Or license your course. That's the real goal.
True.
And then you can certify people.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. Like just like how bot builders, he certifies you to basically build ManyChat automations for $2,500. You could.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, but no, don't worry. It's he's giving you an additional $2,500 scholarship grant. Only I don't know if you qualify, but only if you're making less than $5 million a year. So only if you meet that criteria, he'll give you $2,500 off from 5,000. So graciously, so you manage that training for $2,500.
So let's see how much what's it, bot builders you said?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, let's. You have access. People have been asking for the swipe file access, and I'm like, no, only special people get access to swipe file. If you look bot builders, I'm gonna hyperlink it in your heartbeat. So bots. That way you can see the entire funnel.
Oh, I have something for you. Hold on. I love how it's just back and forth with
It's just show and tell. It's like, all right, where'd you? It's like we both just went like pirate shopping on two sides of the island, and we're like sharing the booty. You're like, all right, this is what I got in my treasure chest. What'd you find? Like, is that Sarah? Sarah, Sarah. Sarah said a lot of things nice to Wen. Hey, Sarah.
Bestie. Hey, bestie.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay.
What are you guys
Oh,
building?
we're sharing resources.
Well, with the resource curator, how
It's like show and tell. Oh, got it. Oh, really? Nice. Nice. Amazing research.
what's the latest discovery? Resource curator.
The Jonathan mentioned bot builders
Yeah.
by what's his name, Matt Litz. Is
Mm-hmm.
that his name?
Something like that. Yeah, Matt
Yeah.
something.
So I was able to find his thing.
Ah, nice.
His entire history. And then, oops. For Sarah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yeah. You're like, whoa. You're like, I just came on. You're gonna get the when Fathom
Yeah.
conversation.
Oh yeah.
Do you want it too, Megan?
Duh.
You're like, yeah. I need to chat with when. You're.
I told Dave earlier. I was like,
Oh, wait.
Jonathan's holding me in such suspense. I can't take it.
I was like, I had to do a quick post. So I'm going to be an affiliate for them. I'm part of their affiliate, not the free affiliate, their unofficial paid affiliate program. So I'm like, oh, dope.
Oh my
And then
gosh.
he's like, I'm going to put you on the high tier. And I'm like, oh, fancy. Fancy now.
Oh.
So I was like, ooh. So I'm going to send you a DM.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you gonna do it in the circle?
circle. Circle. Let's see. I forgot. Did I get the 10K credits yet?
Yeah. I'm sure you did.
Yep, I got the 10K. I have
Have you seen the
61,000.
watching each other?
Yeah.
You're flush.
This is just a few. So if you guys need a, what is this?
Oh.
The end of Plod, Genspark, plus Apple Watch.
Yeah.
Okay, it's mesmerizing.
Make that gesture and it starts recording to GenSpark and organizing all of your movements.
Wait, this is awfully. Wait, this is specifically for Genspark?
Yep.
What?
Just announced it, and it was the first video I saw with Eric together.
Ah,
GenSpark is like the announcements right there.
that's interesting.
Isn't that cool?
That's a dope feature.
Yeah.
So I have an Apple Watch. I just don't wear it.
You don't have to buy
So okay, so then you sit there and then it's listening, and then it probably just triggers a chat, and then
It opens up GenSpark
yeah.
on your watch and listens and dictates everything that's being said in the meeting.
That's interesting.
Wow. You have to connect it to your calendar for meetings,
Oh, okay.
just like you would Fathom or the others.
I'm starting to see commercials for Plod now.
Well, GenSpark's gonna you got the cloud.
We're just like, all right, now's the time for me to get into JetSpark. That's the feature that you're like, yo, why did we get a spike of like half our user base just like added in the last day? What did we release? The watch? That's what you thought the
John,
Notion.
I sent you the super profile link.
Oh, Richard,
Super
20 bucks a month
profile?
for
Ooh.
buying for cloud.
I'm going to, for everyone, I'm going to turn it into a QR code and give it to the audience.
And you get the best
That is a
AI.
Oh, hold on. You don't have to. I'll send you the QR code.
Oh, fancy.
Just fast.
They give you a QR code, which is pretty cool.
Oh,
Oh,
I use
$20 for GenSpark.
I use this, the QR code generator.
Worth it. And more.
This one creates all my QR codes. Simple, free.
I use the monkey one.
Oh, you could do it in Canva too.
I like the monkey one because it lets you do the gradient and drop your logo in and then they're done.
Monkey one. Which monkey?
I know now we were like monkey QR. First capture the flag. First one to find it. QRC code monkey. Ah, tag. You're right.
One is so simple, and they don't keep any of your information or don't sign in. It's just like drop your URL in, add your color. If you want a gradient and that gradient, and drop your logo in. It puts it right in the middle, and you're done.
Let's test it out. Statistics. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, sign up to get stats. Okay, that's cool. Set the colors. Add a logo. Oh. Let's
Those
add
are upload, which I always upload.
upload image. Oh, I got you. Just use that one, sure. And then, oh wait, where's the logo go?
You can see it.
Remove. Okay, and then you can customize it. Oh, that's cool.
The little eyes on the corners or the graph in the middle, and you can customize your colors.
Oh, it doesn't render in real time.
It does when you click on create.
Render.
But yeah. No.
I was like, why is it not interactive? It's not okay. That makes sense. User error, and then you got different dots.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. You can.
Isn't that cool?
Wow.
I've been using that for like 2 years, maybe longer.
Really?
Actually longer, because it's been since I've been working for practice for 5 years. And it's so fast. I mean, it's just like
5 years. That's like 100 years in AI world.
no, that's true.
Cool. I like it. That's cool. Definitely going to the toolkit. To the text box.
Monkeys.
Monkeys. Do you know the monkey QR code? People will be like, oh boy, John's lost it. Hey, okay. Does anyone know how the spinning videos are being made?
No, how?
I don't know. The one I sent to Megan. Wait, I
It's
hope.
really fascinating.
No, it's not that one.
You sent something to me.
I probably sent it to you too.
Oh, the
Oh,
cereal one.
your profile. I was like, wait a minute. I said, first I gotta remember which profile I sent it to Megan.
Right.
This stuff. That's not the best one that started it, but
When Sabrina Romanoff said, gave me a heart on my message.
oh, she hearts your message.
Look at that. That's crazy.
I don't understand.
That's It's like Stranger Things.
Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. The universe, I don't understand. I got a lot of memes. We can kind of check out.
Did he freak out when you told him that you meant 5 days a week?
Yeah. Yeah, he freaked out. He's like, wait, 5?
Yeah.
What?
It seems like
Like,
every Friday, and I thought, how did he know I met with Oksana every Friday?
yeah, he listed all your names. Like we're the troublemakers in school. He's like, yeah, you, Sarah, Oksana, and then I was just like, those are my students. Ah.
Dang. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Like, let's go. Oh, this looks cool. It's not AI, maybe AI related, but no relation. So your go-kart, and they have projectors on the ceiling, and then you're playing Snake
Oh my gosh, that's cool.
with the projection mapping.
I was
really
there. I was
That's
there,
so
like,
creative.
wow. Yeah, and Perry was the one that told us about it.
Yeah, shout out to Perry. Perry showed us about that. Dara showed us about how to get a year of Perplexity for free. Like, you guys are on it. I don't know, like the combined tips is like, oh man, it's like, because then it's like news travels fast, but it travels way faster in the community. This guy's dope. He's using 3 ChatGPT AI agents. Let me refresh.
Such a great visual.
It looks like Iron Man
agents working for me. They are redesigning my website, building a presentation for me that I can use in one of my videos, and working on my merch, creating logos, designs, and sourcing places to go ahead and produce my merch and market it. Do you see them? They're doing the work for
They're
me.
doing the work. Imagine, I was like, I need more monitors.
That's where we are right now. Like, you can watch here and see what it's saying about what it's doing real time. Notice it shows you its thinking, what it's doing, why it's doing it.
I love
how
the
it's doing it.
future.
This is the one that's working on a slide presentation with a green screen background that I can use in my TikTok video. This is the one that's working on my merch. Like, actually creating designs and stuff, figuring out who's going to produce it, and how we're going to sell it. And all 3 of them are going simultaneously.
That's dope. That's why I'm like all in on agents now. I'm like, okay, this I see is there's something here. Everyone's building an agent.
Promotion for the community break. If you click the link in bio, simpletechskills.com, and join the community, you'll get a whole host of goodies, such as access to the founder of GenSpark, 10,000 plus credits to use on GenSpark, and a whole host of other resources that will amp up your AI skills so you don't get left behind.
This message is not brought to you by.
I'm gonna turn that into a Suno song. Thank you, Megan.
That was good.
Megan's gonna be more efficient. Megan, you have the affiliate link.
I do.
I think you said, yeah.
I need to start thinking that.
Affiliate that. Oh, you guys are gonna like this. This is funny.
What a raw and moving 900-page novel. You really have that writing. Would you like to create more art? A song? Wonderful. What would you like it to be about? Wow, you're so talented. I can tell you poured your heart and soul into this one. Let's hear it.
That is great.
It's so relatable.
It's so true. Let's see. Got some goody goodies. Good, goody goodies. Oh, this one.
TikTok watching the Chinese live streams, and these guys are running commercials in between like their high production, like e-commerce live streams. Okay, I don't know what this girl's selling. Probably these things right here, but this guy made $400,000 in 5 minutes. $400,000 US. And you want to know what he was selling? Those freaking vacuum mops, dude. He literally had like the price hidden, similar to how you can like have a flash sale, like it will go on sale soon, and then once he exposed the price, literally the sales were going like that, and then it said it sold out, and I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, all their productions look like this on their live streams. Is super high quality. If you don't think the future of live streaming is coming to America, then you're completely wrong. Think about how you can level up your live streams like Simply Mandy does, like Stormy Steele. Like this shit is low-key like inspiring me to go live again. But just the fucking work that it takes. So respect to all my live streamers.
Well, we live stream. Anyways. Interesting. And we have to go way off the rails. Trying to save some randomness. Oh yeah. This
The
was
best part about kayak fishing is the simplicity. Just me, the open water, and enough electronics to pilot a space shuttle. The best part about kayak fishing is the simplicity.
does look like Game of Thrones. So yeah, these are. I thought those looked beautiful. I was like, whoa.
Ooh, the Chinese, what you call it?
Yeah, like a tea set. I was like, imagine? That's like super creative. Very nice. Very nice.
What was I gonna? Oh yes, Instagram. That would be my kayak.
All decked out. You're missing a keyboard on it.
No, Sarah said that.
Oh.
Oh, have you heard of this, Jonathan? INTC.
Which one?
I put it in the chat.
The chat. Oh yeah, there's that one. Wow. The chat. Heartbeat. Where art thou? Heartbeat. Ooh.
No, our Instagram chat.
Oh, right. Wait. Now we're on Instagram? Oh, let's go to Instagram.
No, I'm sorry. The TikTok chat.
Oh. I was like, pick a platform. I sent it to your LinkedIn. I'm like, where? It becomes a rabbit hole. It's like, I sent it to your inbox.
No, in the like right now. So in our like live stream chat.
Oh, here. Oh, this.
Yeah.
We have like 14 inboxes. Let's go here. Let's do this. This is a TikTok profile thing to look up.
No, it's a site. INTCH.
Gotcha. Get inched. Inch. Hello. Am I at the right side?
Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't heard of this. What's this do? Get 5 to 10K per month. Freelance website developer. Start. Oh, here we go. Professional networking for the future. Contract work. Mostly project work and side income.
What does Reddit say?
Reddit says they meet platform. Wait. um, Other reviews online say the paywall just hides the networking app with no real opportunity out there. Buyer beware. Thank you for saving me from the scam. 24 more comments. There aren't enough opportunities there, but the worst thing they do is hide the cancellation option when you subscribe from PC. It was really hard. It's actually the cancel is in the terms and conditions. Oh, got an Easter egg hunt. That's a fun one. Paid $100. Hoo. It's a lot of AI learning stuff. Please elaborate. Can we like have AI read comments? Like, can I think I could do GenSpark to read them? Well, let's see if we can find some like messed up comments. And then, that's not gonna work.
Omar.
Good. Hey, Coachy. Hi, Coachy. Erica, the AI hustler, with her 20 custom GPTs. Those custom GPTs are crazy. But that's where I foresee like AI agents is the next custom GPT. Like building custom GPT or building AI agents just like how you build custom GPTs. That is going to be a big thing. But interesting though. Which vibe coding tool is the best? Firebase. They all work. It's just how good are you at prompt engineering or prompting? That's another hurdle. So I would just pick one and just start building, and then upload to Cursor, and then keep building. Pretty much. Oh wait, wasn't there? Oh, that's what I was gonna try today. Okay, new tool, Tuesday. MindPal. Let's automate something in MindPal. Do I have a subscription? Let's find out. No, I don't. Sign up. We are going to try a new automation tool called MindPal. I'm going to give you guys this homepage while I fill out the form shortly. Don't worry, I'm signing up so that we could test this out. Let's see, they probably want a verification code. Okay, hold on. Verifying I'm a human. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in MindPal. Welcome to MindPal. AI agent automation tool. Build your AI workforce today. We're going to build some AI agents. Ooh. Business owners, freelancers, and blah, blah, blah use to automate thousands of their tasks. What kind are you? I'm a entrepreneur, found you through wherever. Automate, whatever. Get started. Oh, okay. I need to build my first agent. So let's see. MindPal. Oh, you talked about MindPal a long time ago. You never signed up for it. This was during the days of like Relevance and Lindy AI. We just never got around to it. But Sarah Jane mentioned it. So I want to build because I want ChatGPT AI agents, but better. So I'm like, what else is out there that's better than that? There's Lindy, but Lindy was like, it crashed a couple times. I wasn't impressed. Relevance.
Relevance.
I haven't tried Relevance yet. That's still new. Think of an agent as your specialized AI employee trained for one specific job, like drafting emails or answering questions about your documents. Okay. Is that me?
No, that was me.
Oh, I was like, I got mail. I was like, I don't know which inbox it went into.
No, that's my iMessage.
Ah, gotcha. You've got like 14 notifications, like everything. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what mine pal does. Define skills. Okay. AI agent library, create a new agent. There's a bunch of templates. Give them access to assets. Okay. Multi-agents. Okay. And they have lots of templates. Okay. Templates. Okay, LinkedIn post writer. Automate my LinkedIn posting. Let's try that. That's always a good AI agent test. I want to do this one. How are you going to give me examples? Do I have security on or something? Why can't I use any of your templates? That's not good. Maybe I have something security. See if maybe this works. Oh. Come on, I want to see your templates. Ah, okay. Okay. You duplicated. That was not intuitive. That's a fail on you. Okay, so knowledge sources, output, model. Ooh, bunch of different models.
Fancy.
Seems interesting. Okay, we're gonna update our agent. We're gonna build a LinkedIn post writer. Okay, my agent is ready. Oh, there he is. Okay, and then update. Now how do I new chat? Oh, okay, okay. I'm going to use this agent and create a post on LinkedIn about AI skills will make you more money. Okay. And I feel like assets I should log in, but no, we're just gonna run our first AI agent. Oh, that's it. Okay, we got an AI agent. I didn't program him. Just doing something. So that looks like trash. Oh, you're just gonna write it. You're not gonna post it. Man, hold on. What? Wait. That can't be right. New chat, duplicate, share, move. Okay, I guess I gotta build a new agent then. Okay. Okay, all you do is create a LinkedIn post. Oh, these are just like custom GPTs you could string together. Basically.
We don't want that.
That's like, I want a browser that like you gotta. Man, am I gonna have to download? Well, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm gonna cancel. I'd rather learn browser use right now. On another side. Okay, let's delete. Bail. Manage my account. Security. Delete. Are you sure? Yes. That was not worth it. Okay.
Looks like these. See that the AI agent can read the CV, it can ability of browser use, and from all of those demo videos, you are able to see how fast this AI agent is in terms of web-based tasks. Now, if you take a look at this web agency accuracy benchmark test, you can see any you'll need to do is browser use. You need to also make sure that you have Python beforehand.
Shoot.
What you'll need to do is you'll need to install prerequisites that we will need fulfilled beforehand. What you'll need to do is you'll need to install UV to have a virtual environment for browser use. You need to also make sure that you have Python 3.11 or above installed, as well as Playwright. Now, once you have these three fulfilled, we can then proceed forward with the installation of browser use. So let's get started. Copy this stack and then paste this all the dependencies used on the acts that are already used from their template list. These are various templates.
Wait a minute. I have an idea. Oh, Megan's gone. Megan. Oh, wait. Okay, basically, I want you to guide me how to install
In this video,
Browser Use AI, the open source one, specifically probably this GitHub. I know there's some requirements, so I want you to read this page, give me the requirements, and then guide me to installation.
All right, I can help you with that. First, looking at the GitHub page, the main requirements are having Python installed, specifically version 3.11 or higher. You'll also need to install the browser use package using pip. Additionally, you'll need to install the necessary browser drivers, and the page suggests using Playwright for Chromium. Are those requirements clear?
Yes, guide me through step by step.
Great. First, please open a terminal window. Once you have a terminal open, you'll need to install the browser use package. Type the command pip install browser use and press enter. This shall download and install the necessary package.
They have a quick start guide. Hold on. I just want to go to that quick start guide because I feel like it has a lot of the commands here.
Oh, okay, I see the quick start guide. After installing browser use using pip, the next step is to install the browser driver. According to the guide, you should use the command playwright install chromium -- with depths -- no shell. Please type this command into your terminal and press enter.
Wait, hold on. I haven't done the pip install the previous one, so let's start over. Let's start from, and let's kind of guide me through this quick start guide. So,
No problem. Let's start again from the quick start guide. First, the guide recommends using UV to set up the Python environment. If you have UV installed, you can use the command uvvnv-python 3.11 to create a virtual environment. Do you have UV installed?
no, I need to know the oh wait, here's the website for UV. So, I'm at UV's website. I'm going to install it.
Okay. All right. To install UV, you can follow the instructions on their website. It looks like they provided commands for different operating systems. Find the command for your platform, execute it in your terminal, and that should install UV. Let me know once you have UV installed.
Okay, so here's the macOS terminal command. So I run this terminal command, is what you're saying?
Yes, that's right. Please copy that curl command from macOS and paste it into your terminal, then press enter to install UV.
Okay, it is now downloading and installing. Everything's installed. So we look like we completed the first step of getting UV installed on my computer. Okay. So then we could do this. I'm going to copy this command. I don't know if I have Python 3.1. How can I tell?
To check your Python version, open your terminal and type the command python 3 -- version and press enter. This should display the Python version installed on your system.
How do you say the command again?
The command is python 3 -- version. Make sure to include the 2 dashes before version.
Okay, hold on. It doesn't look like Python's installed.
Okay, if Python 3 is not installed, you'll need to install it first. You can download the latest version from the Python website. Once you've downloaded and installed Python 3.11 or higher, you can proceed with the next steps in the Quick Start Guide. Let me know once you've installed Python.
Okay, I am going to install Python right now. I'm going to their website.
Great. Perfect. On the Python website, navigate to the Downloads page and look for the latest version of Python 3.11 with macOS. Download the installer and run it. Follow the on-screen instructions to complete the installation.
Can I use 3.13 or it has to be 3.11? 3.11 or higher. Okay, cool.
Yes, you can. Exactly. Once you have Python 3.11 or higher installed, you can go back to the Browser Use Quick Start Guide and follow the next step to set up the Python environment with UV.
For everyone on TikTok, I'm literally having Google Gemini navigate me step by step. It's literally looking at my screen right now. It knows exactly what's on my screen, and it's literally in real time guiding me. I have no clue what I'm doing. Like, I have no clue what I'm doing, but it's literally guiding me through setting this up step by step. So the future is amazing. Sorry, Gemini. I was talking. I'm live streaming, so just so you know. Say hi to the audience.
watching. We're just going through the steps to set up Python and UV for browser use. Feel free to ask any questions you might have. Now, back to the installation. Have you finished installing Python 3.13?
I'm almost there.
Great. Once the Python installation is complete, the next step is to open your terminal and use the command uv-venv-python 3.11 to create a virtual environment. Then you'll need to activate that environment. The guide provides the specific command for activating the environment on macOS.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll get to that step. So close, move the trash. Okay, so now we have Python installed. Okay, so let's go back to our instructions. Looking good, looking good. So now we're going to, oh, we need to do this Python command. Okay, so we did, okay, so now we have UV installed and we have Python installed, so now we can continue with that terminal command. So let's do that.
Excellent. Now that you have both UV and Python installed, go to your terminal and type the command uv-venv-python 3.11 to create the virtual environment. After that, activate the environment using the source command provided in the guide. Let me know once you've done both of those steps.
Yep, looks like it's working.
Wonderful. Once the virtual environment is activated, you can install the browser use package using the command uv pip install browser use. This will download and install all the necessary dependencies.
Okay, we're gonna get there. It's right now, it's uploading some software right now. Hey, Google Gemini, you pretty much eliminate all customer service, basically. Like, all customer service jobs literally just got eliminated because of this demo, right? Everyone in the chat? While we're waiting, Gemini, can you give me just a quick 30-second rundown of what your capabilities are in the stream mode, like what you can do, can't do, use case limitation, runtime? Hey Gemini, are you there? Hey Google, are you there? I think she crashed. What do you like to be called? Gemini, Google, like what should I call you?
You can just call me Gemini. That's what I'm here to be called.
Alright Gemini, so here's what we're doing. We're installing browser use on a Mac laptop. We've already completed the installation of UV and Python, and right now we've completed the command of the UV, the Python 3.11 command, and I think now we have a virtual environment invent. Looks good. So now I think I'm going to use this to activate it, basically. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. You need to run the command source.venv/bin/activate to activate the virtual environment. This will set up your environment for using browser use.
Okay, and then we're good. Copy the next one.
After activating the virtual environment, you can install browser use using uv pip install browser use.
Okay. Ooh, looks like it did something. Okay. So now we need to install Playwright. So let's get Playwright.
Correct. The next step is to install Playwright using the command uv-run playwright install. This will download and install the necessary browser drivers.
Okay, looks like it's running. So Okay, I stopped recording for a second. That's wild.
Great. Once Playwright is installed, your environment should be fully set up to use browser use. You can now start creating your agents.
I'm literally having AI look at my screen and guide me step by step through what I think is a very complex process. I have no clue what I'm doing. And so it's guiding me step by step, and I'm just asking it for questions like a tutor. Like this is free. This changes everything, like customers, like tech support, like all the times I'm frustrated in the computer screen, like why, like, yeah, this, like what I'm doing right now, do you guys know how like amazing and prolific I tried everything, it's not working for me. I wonder why, because this is a pretty complex task. This is wild. Okay, back to it. And then Gabrielle, I still have the link to send you. Actually, Gabrielle, I'm going to send you the link right now. Sorry. I just got a lot of things to do. So Gabrielle, I'm going to send you the link to the new AI Community Vault that has all access to all the courses. Because she's been waiting patiently for that, which is awesome. So let me just drop this here, and then here, and then here, VAULT. Nope. Hold on. Here. Simple with the Vault. There we go. And there you go. Okay, Gabrielle, you now have it in your DMs. Mohammed, for everyone in the community, actually, I want to give you guys a special discount too. So if you guys are finding this valuable and you're like, yo, I want to learn more about AI, I'm going to give you guys a special treat or a special gift. To join the community, just simply go to the link in my bio right here. And then when you press on that, then you could join, and I'm going to give you guys 50% off your first month right now. I'm going to post a little special. Wait for it to load. And there we go. There's the discount. Nice. So you get 50% off your first month when you join the community. You have access to 24 courses on the best AI tools, 5 days a week live events, and business coaching and mentorship. So nice. Back to our regularly scheduled show. Okay, back to this is amazing.
Is there anything else I can help you with regarding this?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Feel free to reach out if you have any more questions.
Okay, we're finishing where we left off. Where the last thing that we did was UV run playwright install. It looks like that was the last command, I believe. So UV playwright install. Okay, so that's this one. And so now I guess we create an agent. So you can use this. So how do I run this? Where do I?
To create. You need to create a Python file, for example, agent.py, and paste the provided code into it. Then you can run the script using the command python agent.py in your terminal.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to open a text document.
That's a good approach. Just paste the code into the text document and save it with the .py extension.
You're amazing. Awesome. Okay, here. Done. And then save with a .py and then save it to my desktop, right? But is it, oh, wait. Desktop. This needs to be .py, so I need to get info.
Yes, changing the extension to .py is important for the command to recognize it as a Python script.
Okay, you're right. How do I just, oh wait, here, okay, yeah, use py. Okay, so that's fixed. Now it's py. And then I'm just gonna name this tests. And then I go to my terminal. Okay, and then what do I do in my terminal?
In your terminal, once you are in the correct directory, run the command python.
Yep, Python what?
Replace your script.py with the actual name of your Python file, which I believe you named test.py.
Sorry, say again. It's the command is Python.
Exactly. So the command should be python test.py.
Oh, I need to change directory to my desktop. How do I change directory to my desktop?
The command is python followed by the name of your Python script, which is test.py. So the full command is python test.py.
Oh, right, but I'm not in the... It can't open... I'm not in that...
You can change directories in the terminal using this cd command. For example, to move to the desktop, you would type cd desktop and press enter.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the desktop now. That worked. And then, oh, then I do Python test.py. Oh. Syntax error, unexpected character after the line. So something's wrong in the file.
Ah, I understand. You need to activate your virtual environment first. If you are on Mac or Linux, use the command source vnv/bin/activate. If you are on Windows, use vnv/scripts/activate. Then try running python test.py again.
Yes, Gabrielle. Erase my entire laptop clean. That's funny. Okay, wait, I'm lost. Okay, so there's a syntax error in the file. Is there something I could do to the file to save it? Oh, it's syntax error, so it's probably something I didn't copy. Okay. Wait. Desktop, test.py, no such file or directory. Wait a minute. I'm on the desktop. Yep, desktop, test, yep, .py. Yeah. I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, it went away. Resume the stream. Okay, hold on. Okay, you're back. So basically, I think there's something when I go to Python test.py, that looks right. It's saying that there's no such file or directory. I am in the desktop directory. That's the file, and the file's in the desktop. So what do you think is wrong? Wrong directory. I know all the software developers.
If you're in.
Keep going.
It's possible there is a type.
Yep. So it is showing. Player 2. Welcome, Jeffrey. Welcome.
Hey man, what's going on?
Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Pretty good, brother. Hey man, there's probably not much I don't know about what you're doing. Maybe I can help you.
Sure, I'm open. So it's way outside my wheelhouse. So
Looks like you're trying to set up a Python project.
looks like it. Yeah, I think because it's using Python to eventually get something called browser use eventually running. I know eventually I need to get to a cursor instance, I guess. But at least I made it here to create an agent. But
Well, maybe we solve it with the. What's the error you're getting right now? Maybe we just work each error.
let's see. It says no such file or directory. It is. You guys are looking at a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I am on desktop. Test.py. I did a note file, and that may be
Check it
an
out.
issue.
You're actually in a different desktop. That capitalization matters. You're in little desktop.
There's a big desktop. Capitalization. Okay, so let's see. So
CD space dot dot, and then slash and then capital D. Oh well. No, not that now though.
oh, gotcha.
Erase the CD space capital D, and then hit tab.
Ooh.
ES tab.
Ooh, that looks like a capital.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. So Python test.py. Close.
Do ls for list.
Oh, hey, what's in here? We've got test. It sees it as an RTF and not a PY file.
And you can change it if you want to. You can type MV, like Marvin Victor space test, or just start typing test and hit tab, and then test.py. It'll change it. Hopefully that's a Python file we're renaming.
I don't think it's a Python. I think it's just a text file.
Oh, type
That's right.
more, MORE, and then test. More space test.py.
Whoop. There we go. More test. What?
Dot .py. UI.
Ooh. Got a lot of
That's
goodies.
not Python.
Problem number 2. Okay. So then end or enter to exit. We're back. Okay, so I need a Python file. So how do I get a Python file?
Oh, you can just write one. We can write test.py.
So let's see. So then notebook or notepad.
I don't know if Notepad's any good at that. You could try something crazy, old school programming stuff. Go back to the command prompt and type VI.
Can I install Notepad++?
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah.
Is there a better one?
Yeah, VS Code.
Let's go all the way.
Yeah, that's a pro level, kind of pro.
Uh-oh.
It's not too hard though. It's actually pretty easy.
Super. So introduce yourself to the audience.
Yeah, my name is Jeff. software for a living and dabble in neural networking and large language models and machine learning operations.
Fancy. What got you into what you do right now?
I've been doing it since I was a kid. That's all I've ever done for work.
Nice. And then, do you do any content, promote any business, your business side, any side hustles or anything? Something to promote?
I live on a farm and collect fat checks through remote work contracts.
Genius. Brilliant. That's the way to do it.
RTO is a real thing. We're going back to the office pretty soon. So
Start creating content, build that personal brand.
yeah, maybe I should. But Visual Studio Code is like its own thing, just in terms of how much there is to learn to use it. But you could quickly create a directory on your desktop, in that capital D desktop,
Mm-hmm.
and you can open that directory with Visual Studio Code, and you'll kind of know where stuff is, or what you're doing now works pretty good.
Oh, I'm just making stuff up. Interesting. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what this gets us. Where's all that code? So neural networks. So are you building your own neural network or for clients?
A little bit of both, but like building a model is super expensive, and having enough data for a real business problem is usually something that only big businesses have. So I end up, most of the stuff that I learn is with client data. So someone that has a ton of data
Mm-hmm.
that you can train on, or create synthetic data with real data that you train on, and then put it in production, and hopefully it guesses right, and you don't have it wired up to a problem that's really important, so that if it guesses wrong, someone gets hurt. You don't want to do that.
So your clients are bigger organizations.
Yeah, pretty big.
Nice. Where do you see the trend of like AI going?
You know Kurzweil, right?
Yeah, Ray Kurzweil.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty in tune with Ray. Like, I believe in going all the way with it, as far as we can go. I'm not scared of it. I think we'll go pretty far. I'm not trying to get super crazy, but it is like the way we do nearest neighbor vector searches is already aided by quantum shortest path algorithms. So that's going to take us pretty far, a lot further than we are now. So anyways, I think the future is like crazy bright for it. I couldn't be more optimistic about it.
Exciting. Yeah. So are you more like, is there a specific type of piece of AI, or at least like, I would say problem AI? Like, do you want like your own personal AI, like personal coach, or like you want AI to automate day-to-day work for you? Like, what are you looking for?
Oh, I use AI to automate day-to-day work for lots of people, not just me. SWE benchmark test, software engineering benchmark, is a tool to measure a model's ability to solve issues in software. People would describe issues and then just kind of like one shot try to solve it. So creating models that can run inside enterprises with private data, but also solve JIRA tickets one shot. That's something I work on.
Oh, whoa, that's dope. That's really. Is that custom to like, or are there like off-the-shelf like SaaS tools that help with that?
Off-the-shelf, custom, I guess you would call it retrieval augmented systems. So you build layers of context. You also build vector, like a custom vector database, and you search that vector database for like stuff that's special to the business that you're working in. The vector database is just you know, like when you take a chunk of text and you embed it,
Mm-hmm.
and then you store all those together and you do nearest neighbor searches or other types of searches. But
That's
I don't
interesting.
want to get too off track. Maybe I got on to maybe help you with your Python.
No worry. I'm just more blessed that we meet so interesting people on TikTok, and just blessed by your kindness to help as I explore for my own frustration to learn. Because I'm like, I'm gonna build my own agent using browser use, so I might figure this out somehow. But anyways, looks like that's it.
That chat OpenAI method call 1.8. I think you might need to.
Chat 1.8.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do like pip install, and then the name of those modules. Maybe. Yeah, down there exactly.
Pip install browser use. Oh, okay. Alright. Command not found. Pip.
One thing I do, everybody that so first thing I try to show someone is what a repo is. I know it's kind of starting from scratch, but
Sure.
A Git repo is a directory that you use to iterate change. So you after you change something, you make a commit. So learn a little bit of Git. We can skip that for now, but once you have your Git repo set up, you would develop a method for setting up the repo. It's like usually just a requirements file, requirements.txt.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's that's pretty much it. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to take it after that, but in your requirements, you put all the modules that you need to install, and then you run pip -r requirements. Or pip install -r requirements.
Not from here, but yeah, once I create that for the repo.
Yeah.
Cool. That would be the next goal. This is already progress. Cool beans.
What are you trying to create here? Oh, you're trying to agent.
Yeah, just install browser use, GitHub, so that I can build an AI agent that manipulates a Chrome browser to. I got some cool ideas. Let's see how far. What are the limitations? What can I do with it? I think this one, out of playing with ChatGPT AI agents, I'm like, okay, I need something with a little more control or flexibility. So that's why I'm exploring this.
That's awesome.
I would imagine.
Sometimes, I don't know if you want to do this, but sometimes I'll describe to ChatGPT what I'm trying to do, but then I'll tell it I'm new to Python. Tell me how to lay out the directory and the steps I need to take to get the directory set up and running.
Gotcha. That's something I should. So definitely, I gotta learn this. Jeffrey, you've been amazing.
What? All encouragement. Good luck with it.
Hold on. Do you want to plug anything? Where can people find anything that you're interested in? Want to push out there? I know there's only 9 people on the call, but you never know. Do I want to plug anything?
No, man. I don't have anything to plug. Peace, love to everyone. Nothing to plug, bro.
No, you're a blessing. I appreciate your patience and you coming on to help me. So thank you so much.
Good luck, man.
Talk soon. Thanks. We have such an amazing community. These TikTok lives connect you with such interesting people. So that's the holy grail. This is what we're trying to do. For Christian. Hi, Christian. Christian's in the chat. We're just trying to automate that. And then for Gabrielle, I gotta do a little tech support, customer service. Let's invite Christian on. Say hi, Christian. Well, I'm doing tech support for Gabrielle behind the scenes as well too. So, and then bring Sarah on. Nice. Christian, how's it going?
It's good. How are you?
Yeah. What you been up to?
Well, we got some crazy crap going down. Hold on. I was trying to ask a guy that guy a question. I don't know if he's still in the
Oh yeah,
chat.
yeah. What's up?
Did that guy say that he's doing one-shot problem solving through Jira from the command line?
Yeah. Is he on the call? No, he's gone.
That's gotta be like I'm just taking a shot in the dark and assuming that that's for
I'm intrigued.
projects that are like in the software engineering, development space. Because I mean, to do one shot from command line to solve Jira, you would have to. Some platforms, I mean, I'm not saying that they all don't have an API, but some platforms you can't like solve the ticket through. So it would have to be where the majority of the ticket can actually be solved. I'm assuming, without zero context, I literally joined in like a second ago. That's got to be from like solving problems from a code-based perspective. Like, for example, how would you solve that from an SEO perspective or an analytics perspective, or without having access to the platform?
Yeah, you gotta have access to like the database or like to go and read records or update or do something.
Like, for example, like if I said I was gonna do if someone came to the Jira ticket, the Jira ticket was to set up email forwarding, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would have to then access Outlook in Gmail or Google, like something, which is very much possible because Google's already like made that possible through their MCP. But when it comes to like other platforms, it's a little bit more complicated. Not possible, but more complicated and very, very dangerous. I say that
High risk.
while assuming that I'll probably be doing that one day. But the solve it by one shot, just from the way that I get the vibe that it's like for code bases, right? Like your developers or your team of developers got to push out a change, and you got like one shot to solve that problem all the way, and to make a commit maybe to the GitHub of your branched version of that change with the problem solved. That's actually really crazy and funny and kind of scary for a lot of developers. I caught that by just like tail into that, and I was like, oh crap, that's interesting. Funny problem solved. Kind of dangerous.
Superpowers. It's possible.
I asked probably that guy like 1,000 questions, but I don't know. Well, I guess if I ever see him online.
Nothing.
Does he like? Did he say that he worked like on a team or product, or is just like this random problem he's solving?
I don't know. I think he seems like a consultant. Seemed like a software consultant, but no, consultant popped on. the Python gods were calling him. He's like, oh, someone needs my help. Da-na-na-na-na.
That is a very lucrative problem that if you solved quite literally, a lot of people that would be widely adopted. A lot of people would layoffs would roll. I wonder if that's something. It's got to be in the development domain, and then it's got to be because I can't imagine it being somewhere else right now because it's like they're paying software engineers like $500,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
In some spaces, like if you go to products.fyi or whatever, there's a lot of guys that are getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars, just a few years into their careers, maybe a little bit less now, I don't know, but a few years in the career getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to work at some of the top companies in the United States, and these guys are like leak code masters, like they're sitting there doing like over 1,000 leak code challenges, and then they go and they nail the interview, and then Facebook or some company is like, yeah, your starting pay is $175,000, and their salaries are crazy, and then by the time they reach like year 3, year 5, whatever else, they're like, I mean, if they stay on track and they're consistent, solving the right problems, they can make a lot of money, like well over hundreds of thousands of dollars, like easily clearing $350,000, $400,000. I don't think it's like the this up is because what he just said would be interesting to see the reaction of, like, from those guys that are making. I bet the first thing you would think is like, yeah, that probably get adopted, and I wonder how much I don't know, like how much would Netflix really pay if they knew that they could talk to the AI agent and it would solve the Jira ticket right then and there.
That's big money to be able to do something like that. Yeah.
No, I think they would reduce, like, I think that you get paid a very little amount of money. Like, in that situation, I think it's the opposite. I think, like, Netflix will look at it as, like, hey, oh, what's that? We have this, like, mission critical bug. Yeah, back in the day, that was $500,000 a year. Now, like, the accuracy of a one-shot request to the Claude code solves that Jira ticket in under 5 minutes. There's got to be a scenario in which we're all, like, economically flattened. I mean, I'm not saying that the guys making $500,000 a year by year 4 or year 5 of their whatever career don't deserve the money. I just don't see these corporations paying such amount of money like they are in the future.
Yeah.
Random rant. You asked me how I was.
Yeah, what's new? Yeah. You're like, hold up, that last guy. You said, wait, what was that last word? I'm like, ears.
Can you imagine you're just listening to live and someone's like,
ears like a ninja.
Just, working on a way to resequence the DNA and use AI to build chimeras. And it's like, but anyways, I gotta go.
But anyways, I'm on a farm and hanging out. It's like, wait, what? You just nonchalantly jumping stuff like that? Like, bro, like, let's talk more about that. Tell me more about your neural stuff. Like,
and I just, like, woke up from, like, a power nap. So, like, just hearing that, like, I don't know, caught me off guard.
my spidey sense.
But anyways, and less interesting news. I've been just rolling around. You know that person that you made the commercial for, Maria?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
I sent her over a thing with, like, hold on, let me send it to you real quick. I've actually got it in a zip file. 1 second. I'm gonna get your opinion on this too.
Ooh, interesting. I am intrigued.
Let me go to my email. So I had a conversation with her, and she's actually,
Excuse me.
I think it's like a lot of what happened the last week. I think a lot of questions, a lot of things have been thrown at her at the same time, and she's kind of like absorbing, the ultra beam cannon amount of information about some of the challenges that it takes and some of the things that are available in 2025. I was going to send you just really quickly, see if I can find it. I'm just going to forward you something. Shoot. Do you have your contact email on your website, or?
Yeah. If you click the contact, it would just pop up your mail client and insert my email.
Okay.
Hi, Megan. Hi, Sarah.
I haven't had a chance to connect with you, but
Yeah. You're doing what on your LinkedIn?
I said Lynn just reposted my LinkedIn picture. I had him
Oh.
thumbs up.
Aw, you went deeper into his hobbies. You had extra time. I'm so jealous. I'm like, aw. I'm like, aw.
I am super, super excited.
That was like meeting a celebrity. I was like, bro. The stuff we showed him was like, he has no clue about. He's like, oh, what? It's like,
Got
wow.
my head that's going to be rolling out. I'm just like, oh, it's going to be so good.
alright. I just sent it to the email address that's on that page, the top of the form.
And I am refreshing and I've received it. Okay, yes, got it.
Also, in there's a zip. If you open up the zip, edit some images and video. The reason I want you to is because I want you to take a look and just like skip through and like they take like 2 seconds, 3 seconds to look at, and I want you to see the quality. And keep in mind, I put like less than 30 minutes on it, 40 minutes maybe. And I only did it while we were on lives. So I've only worked on that while we were on lives. And I sent it to her because I was like, what John is doing is like, you can get it really close. You know,
Nice.
if you really want to, but some of the decisions you've made regarding the product make it difficult.
True.
So, you know, there's certain things you gotta be prepared to do
Ooh.
to be better and scalable for going to market.
Let me make my thing a little bigger. There we go.
Oh yeah,
Move this
yeah.
over
That's
here.
actually, you know, I mean, it's not.
That's a lot better than. Yeah, I mean that's the product right there. JSON to describe it or regular text? Oh hey,
What
nice.
did I do? Jason, yeah, Jason.
Nice. Oh, these are great. These are awesome. Like yo,
Just
like
Just
yeah.
watch me get through some of the others. Like, there's errors in it, but it's such a thing where, like, would it pass the snuff test for, you know, a $1 ad?
Yeah,
Like,
you can run ads on these for sure.
I just got those in the mail, like those exact photos. It's like not AI photos, and they're really good.
I got mine today too. So I was like, oh yeah.
Did you try it yet on your burritos?
I tried them. They're real sweet. At least
Yeah, I love the smoked one the best.
I gotta try that one. I want to try the honey next.
The guy captures it, I think, so beautifully.
Where's Maria?
I feel like all of this should be, like, super instantaneous. I'm slowly, as slow as a turtle, working on trying to make it easy in the background. Okay.
These are
so,
great.
Like, here's an example, right? Like, there's, like, particular aspect ratio structure that you want to take when you're doing images, right? Not just for the sake of, like, okay, here's a Google ad, but for the sake of age building, for the sake of, like, whatever else. There's a specific type of thing, you know? You got to be able to get that text out, change the text. I don't even like that text. I was so upset that it chose that text, but, you know, when you're slapping the GPT and, you know, telling it to spit out, just that'd be a hilarious t-shirt, right? Slap the GPT.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, there's some other ones. That's not the one I wanted to show you. There's one in there. I think it's called Ad or something like that. That's the one I want to show you.
Let's see. There's more videos. Oh snap.
I like how VO3 has like the same understanding of audio, no matter.
That did really good.
So one of the things that I learned is framing. You start with the frame. So I've been making these are for example, but like when you're trying to do it, if you start with the frame as the baseline, it increases the accuracy. Plus, if you use the JSON like you were doing as well. But the reason why I'm showing you this is because it's completely unrelated. I just want to set the context because when you ask me what I'm doing, this is kind of like one of the problems I've been working on.
Just this intro reminds me of every intro of How It's Made. On this episode of How It's Made, we're gonna learn how to make hot sauce fresh from jalapenos. Let's begin. It's like it has the same vibe. Like that's dope. So it's 8.
I still haven't seen the one that I
Those are
want to show
good.
you. It's so crazy. I don't even remember what I named it. Look for the one
Are
with the
they?
longest ad title right there.
Okay, trying Vanessa's Island Affair hot sauce. Looks so good. Oh wow. Oh my god, that's insanely good. Sweet, tropical, spicy. This is fire.
Oh. Oh.
So,
One time.
Okay, trying Vanessa's Island Affair hot sauce.
Uh huh.
this is what I have been in the background thinking about, right? So, what if, right, we go and we get a video advertisement? You know, it's dependent on the situation, obviously. But what
Mm-hmm.
and then we just mass produce them, put them on, brand influencer campaigns, mainly WAP. I'm so like crazy to be
Yeah.
ready to prepare this for WAP, and that's your clip, that's your content reward clip on WAP, where you pay like $1,000 for 1 million views.
Oh, and then just have them clip this up to repost it.
Yeah, because you can let the influencer, you can let the social communities figure out which clip is going to win, but you need a fast way to generate the clip. And then once the clip disseminates, there's other platforms out there, Submatic, someone sent me,
Mm-hmm.
that like add things to the video, like text and stuff like that. But those guys that are trying to get the views, they'll chop up the clip, they'll edit the clip, they'll do what they got to do to make sure that it hits. But if you don't have the clip material, it makes it difficult to go to market. So when you ask me how I'm doing, what I've been doing in the background is I've been making a persona that will be good for clipping. And there's guys that, oh, this is going to sound nefarious. So what I did was I went on Fiverr, and then I saw the guys that were charging a crap ton of money for talking head videos for social that, do the thing manually. And then I clipped all their Fiverr accounts, put it into ChatGPT, and made a persona. And then I had VO3 form a whole net new person from scratch to do the exact same thing that those guys are charging $500 a video for. And you couldn't tell the difference in the quality. And so, like think of like those videos that those Alex Hormozi videos, or like people that are talking about Alex Hormozi in their videos, and they're like this is the best way to whatever, and then making it consistent, flipping out the videos and 8-second clips, and then they all string together and they like form one 8-minute video very easily, and then you disseminate that out to your brand and brand content reward campaigns. Pay $1,000, million views. I mean, even at a I was running the numbers, even at a 0.001% conversion rate, right? You would more than break even on the campaign.
That would be WAP is definitely something too. Like, for sure. The whole clipping thing is a big thing.
Like, I'm so convinced that this is gonna work. That this is like the main marketing strategy that we're gonna try when we're close to, like when we're on the cusp on deployment for Sky. I think this is the main thing that we're gonna try. We're gonna try completely AI generated clips, and we may or may not send them to editors, based on what some of the AI tools we're seeing that do the AI video editing for us. And we're just gonna like mass produce and figure out that's the like the key. The crazy thing that generates the most leads on search is the same thing that generates the most leads on social. You have to mass produce fast and figure out which piece of content is actually your winning piece. Nobody knows. Like right now, what video clip is going to get you the most subscriptions?
Depends. Probably TikTok, guessing.
Well, not the platform. I mean, like, literally. Like, which of these videos that I generated from Maria are going to put an extra 1,000 sales?
It could be anyone's. You just never know. It could be any, yeah.
Right. And so if you can get to the production quicker, and then you can get the videos out there faster, and then, I mean, the content reward system as it is, you just put a repository up there and say, like, hey, guys, use any of these clips, just make sure you tag my brand. You're still getting the data collection. But the main value here is that you're learning about which social media content type produces the highest amount of ROI. Because we already know, oh, dude, my team was doing something crazy this morning. They finally demonstrated, and I know that I've been disappeared for a while because I've been working, but they finally demonstrated this morning that they can make live AI agent changes to deployed site and our previous state sites. So what that means is, like, not everyone builds their sites on WordPress, unfortunately. But for those who build their websites on WordPress or don't mind their websites being built on WordPress, basically what we did this morning is we were able to demonstrate that a WordPress website, we can latch like an AI agent onto the site, So like, let's say that you have some random WordPress site that you built. We can introduce an AI agent to the site and make changes to the site. Like, I don't know, I didn't time it, but probably within 10 minutes. And so like,
oh wow, that's
it's gonna
fast.
get real crazy because a lot of people are building their sites on different platforms and stuff, but a lot of the I would say mid-size and below market or business owners that are on lead generation are utilizing WordPress. It's a bit different, you know, if you're talking about retail. For products that typically move on social, not everybody has to use social media to sell a product. Like if you're a retail business owner on search, you don't need to use Shopify. But if you're heavy on social media and you're expecting all of your marketing strategies on social media, probably, I guess, you should use Shopify. So like where it edges out in the end, but for pretty much everyone else, they're probably going to be on WordPress. And the reason why I bring this up is because it's now possible for what my team demonstrated today is that if we can upload, not even upload, it's really just connect. We can connect to your WordPress site with like one click, right? And then we can, with one click, establish analytics automation across your site. We don't even have to have built your site to do it. And that same thing for the AI agent. Let's say like an AI agent is, like you don't have, right now on your website, you don't have an AI agent that you just talk to like a ChatGPT and say, hey, can you change this? Like, that's what we were doing this morning. So we're getting closer to the end version of all this, which is to automate go-to-market sites, basically. Because too many people are building stuff and not getting any leads.
Yeah, they're spending way too much time in the building phase. Not actually built.
Do you see a takeover pushing from WordPress or anything that works well with WordPress to help build those things?
No, I think it's going to be the opposite. I think that right now WordPress having the majority is just by its ability to be supported by its community. I mean, you've got too many people that are using it, and you've got too many sites that would need support in various ways to do things with it. But when you start to like introduce AI to the problem, what's going to happen is that there's going to be so many people that are like, hey, this marketing thing can work on any CMS, right? Or this solution can work on any CMS. We don't have that right now. Like no one's got like the magic key across all CMSs to bring them to go to market. But that's what people are going to do. So it's not going to matter what CMS you're on in the future.
Right. Yeah, because I'm like trying to get out of my head of doing traditional things and having to stop and say, okay, is there an AI solution to this? Rather than me going into Elementor and WordPress and finding at least a template to help me get started to build another site. To do it right, because I don't want to just throw a graphic up there and a button. So anyway, I was just wondering what your feedback might be on that, but it sounds like there's not anything really out there that can do it yet.
Yeah, that's it's taken my team, and that's no small feat, but it's taken my team all of this year to understand, prepare, build, and solve problems around that issue, because people don't realize this right away, because not everybody you meet works in an agency, so they won't know that they're going to run into certain issues. And some people don't even try to or have the time to solve issues. Like, how many people do you know right now are solving their lead gen issues and are like, yeah, we got to try this new marketing thing. We got to put this new marketing pixel on the website. Like, that's not the average business. That's not even the majority of small businesses. I know mid-sized businesses that are not even doing that. So when you start factoring in those numbers, you start to ask yourself, well, do I really understand the problems I'm going to run into regarding my business, or am I just, doing stuff? And so that's why, from my perspective, I honestly think that there's going to be a massive shift from the type of people that use like Lovable and Claude Code and Gemini and all these different there's going to be more so people about like which AI generates money for me the fastest. And once that conversation is like center focus, it's not going to matter, you know, which one builds the best. You know, I think we're testing for the wrong things when an AI model comes out. Like GPT-5 is pretty bad. But I think like all of this translates to how quickly can you generate money from what you're using AI-wise. And that conversation is going to, I think, be the shape of whose AI companies or whatever do better than others.
Christian, just 1 second. Jonathan, change JetSpark to GenSpark.
Yeah, that's how it always does on my.
Sorry, Christian, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that in the end, right now we're in 2025. There is very few people that are working on WordPress, but WordPress makes up the majority of the sites.
Right.
And if in 5 years we reach a situation where it no longer matters what CMS you're on, the only reason why that will be the case is because people will go out there and say, listen, I'll build something that does marketing automation on all platforms. I'll do something that builds your site on all platforms. Like, it's more so they're going to be aiming for that. And between now and then, a lot of businesses are going to be paying quite a bit of money to agencies still on WordPress and still on isolated scenarios.
Right.
So that's my high-level thoughts on that.
Right. I still use, like, you know, especially GenSpark for mapping it and figuring out the best wording and all the things to build with it, but I'm not able to find a good tool to actually work with. And I might not be looking hard enough, but.
Well, let me ask you this, right? What if it didn't, like, okay, so let me ask you this, and this is something I go back and forth with all the time. What if it didn't matter? Like, what if your entire website was on Next.js, let's say, you know, and this is like a real question that I have, and I want to get everyone's opinion because I've been going back and forth with this. I second guess whether or not I should have made different decisions this year. But what if you could never edit the site because it just takes too long, it's too difficult, but when you put it out there and you generate it, it starts generating money. Would you still buy it? Would you still buy the website?
Heck yeah. If it was making money, but the drawback would be is I couldn't edit it.
Yeah, you couldn't modify it. So you couldn't scale it, for example. You whatever it does, it's what it does, and you wouldn't be able to do much with it.
No, I wouldn't. I like that creative control for when I want to pivot, and it's easier to after it's built. It's a lot easier to go in and tweak it or create a new page or whatever after it's built. Now, it's just the initial putting it up, getting it settled and built for me anyway, and yeah, from clients that I have.
Well, that's the thing that I've been thinking about. Like, I know that it's like it's not even a discussion I could have with an agency, but they'll automatically tell me that obviously you need to have control over it. You need to be able to manipulate it to scale it. But at the same time, are we manipulating things because we like to manipulate things, or are we manipulating things for the sake of making money?
I think part of it is because we like to have the control and have creative freedom, of course. I think that is part of it. But then I think the other part of it is it has to follow your business plan. And if your business plan is changing, it's got to change with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, this is something I think about, like, and maybe the question makes sense if I ask Jonathan as well, because he's solving problems like this all the time. But Jonathan, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Right now, with what you know about Claude Code, you know what you know about these AI models, why not just one-shot build whatever it is you're trying to build on the front end of your user experiences? Like, why not one-shot build Claude Code, all your pages, all your forms, or whatever else you need to put up on your site, which you would do for campaign marketing?
I'm not opposed to it. The problem is maintainability, because I do foresee a plan or a path where I'm going to get to a point that I'm just going to vibe code my own app of basically my own productivity the way I want it, and then connect it up through MCP or to do the controls on the back end, and then build my own like Iron Man user interface. Like, because then I don't have to go to website or stuff. That's why I'm so curious about these AI agents, because I'm like, if I could do this to program their workflow kind of thing, then I could eliminate browsers or just delegate tasks essentially. But yeah, it's maintainability of code. You just don't know what you don't know, and if it's something that you depend on for work, I like, my rule of thumb comes from the Salesforce world, where we would build solutions, and it's either take something off the shelf or custom code build. I always go through the off the shelf route, because then I don't have to maintain the app. It just gets better, it gets maintained. I could just use it when I need it, per se. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, you get the updates.
I'm like, oh, it's Christmas.
What CMS do you use for your website, like on the front end, Jonathan? I can't remember.
I'm just using Lead Pages. I am so lazy. I am now just in I am so lazy. I'm gonna switch to my screen real quick.
Thanks for showing my picture.
Oh, 1000%. Congrats. I'm so jealous of the picture. That's genius. I'm like, me and my friend. I'm like, genius.
And my sister, she does that with every class.
That's genius. So this, so I did a demo for Wen and Low Ticket. Yeah, I did a demo. I was like, oh, Wen, let me show you how I built a website, and it's hosted on my website in less than an hour using GenSpark. And so, and I needed this anyways. So this whole page, also I found out that you can hyperlink, you could hyperlink photos. If there's photos on the web, then you could use those to embed. So that's how you get around adding. Yeah, it will go and find the public URL and add it. So you just replace wherever you want it. Yeah. Little Easter eggs. And then, so you click this, it just goes to a Stripe link. So I am so lazy now. Now my whole process for creating websites going forward is I'm no longer building funnels manually anymore. Now, hold on, let's, there we go. If I click this, it's gonna load. Okay, cool. All I'm doing is just embedding the raw code. So this is just one single copy paste element, and then I just have the whole code from GenSpark. So GenSpark will create it, and then once GenSpark creates it, I do still have to go to Gemini to it always messes up the let's see, why text before joining, but yeah. So no matter what, GenSpark, when it outputs the code, it always makes the text like black, like or there'll be.
Did you find a solution?
Yeah. This is actually part of the process, because GenSpark will always do this. There'll be some text that's mixed mashed with colors. So what I do, and I expect it, so I'm like, that's cool. So I'll just copy paste the code into Gemini, and then I'll tell Gemini, I'm like, yo, here's make these fixes, and I'm like, yo, make these fixes. I'll paste screenshots so it has context, and then I just paste the raw code. It took 2 times to go back and forth. It missed a little, but still, it fixed the code. I just pasted it.
I guess that's not my problem, because WordPress actually, their global colors for your hero pages and stuff, it overrides whatever the code GenSpark might say white on navy. But when I put it in there, it'll go to my slim gray.
Is this HTML and GenSpark that you're copying over into the site?
Yeah. GenSpark writes the HTML website, and then I just copy paste it into my lead pages. Yeah, because that's where my domain.
The way that, so if I haven't really used GenSpark in a while, because I've been dabbling. I started using Manus, and Manus was doing crazy stuff, but I still find myself using Claude Code for quite literally anything. I'm not at my computer, and actually I'm hop on this live.
What?
Watch the new show with my wife, that Alien Earth show.
What? You're not in front of a computer?
Yeah. Like for example, and I may not show this. I gave an example live. Some people were there, some people may not, but they're screenshots, put it in Cloud Code. Cloud Code built the exact thing.
Yeah.
And they did all the variations all at once using subagents, and that was just like, hey, Cloud Code,
Yeah.
subagents, equivalent.
Yep.
So that's the process I like to do when I try to get HTML. But I've been doing that like for the sake of showcasing a thing, right? But if it's like, hey, I can put HTML on my website, you can put HTML right on any CMS. So I've been doing the exact same thing, Jonathan, but on the WordPress side, because developing within the page builder is a nightmare. So like after you've got that HTML, it's either go back to the AI model or start digging around and lines of HTML code. And so what we did to solve the problem that Sarah just mentioned is what we did was WordPress, for example, their page builders and the ones that they use have global CSS that are like the color identities, especially if you use Elementor specifically. So what we did was, because you can overwrite any web page's CSS, even the one that Jonathan was just showing, you can overwrite that.
Some CSS code to do that, but it didn't work, so I must have not done it right.
Interesting.
The way that we overrode it, because we had the same challenge like back in March, is like, how do we control CSS colors? So the first thing is every theme and every plugin and everything you do on WordPress has like an order of priority. Just the way that the code is built, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, all things run in an order of operation. And so when you're talking about CSS though, it's about like the specificity of your targeting. So what we did is we identified like which things should be which colors holistically, and then we put it into a document, and then we fed that to the AI agent, and then we isolated using attributes in HTML all the elements across the page. So that way, when we're talking to the AI agent, we're like, hey, change the colors to Squirtle blue for Pokemon, and it will know like how to shade the color blue across all elements. Now, if we want to get super precise and say like change every single element on the page to this specific hex color of red, it does that as well.
Yeah, so that's given the hex color for just specifically the hero image.
Yeah, and that's I don't think it's like I don't know, like for me personally, if I'm at the point where I can copy and paste HTML to the page, I go back and forth of whether or not I have Claude Code do all the pages, just do every single page and put them up there.
Right.
But anyways, sorry, not to distract.
Add-ons, so that they're like resource pages that will have like a certain workflow, like even a lead magnet. So it's not necessarily my main page. It's like an extra page that's not known to the public unless I give out the code or the URL. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're using it for the pages that are probably non-marketing, or maybe non-focused on like, I'd rather meticulously have this backend or Elementor page builder functionality or something like that. It's just straight up, information structure. I want to show you guys something real quick. Sorry, look at this. I'm making chicken. Okay. Yes.
Right there. That looks good.
GenSpark, make me lunch.
ChatGPT chef here. Chef ChatGPT. Oh shoot! I almost put that on there and totally forgot to put the avocado oil. 1 second. That was close. We almost had a situation here. Okay.
Google Gemini could have been like, "Hey, missing something." There we go.
Yeah, let's get some avocado oil. I don't know how much is a good amount, so ignore that. Dang it! Hold on, I gotta get my brush.
Oh, we're getting fancy. It's the AI cooking show. Here's how to have AI make your lunch.
I heard people say avocado oil doesn't burn like butter does, and it's better.
Yeah, that's what they said on the thing. So I bought it. It's very expensive. By the way, ignore that I'm using a basing brush to spread out this. I just don't have the time.
It's MacGyver. Use what you got.
Genius level IQ here. You can tell that my cooking skills are not as good as my AI skills.
At least you could.
Okay, so this is my chicken. I know was on this live, she probably tell me like, don't do it that way.
There was. Got that nice grill.
Gotta use the indoor grill because we can't have a barbecue up at the park.
Oh dang.
Yeah. Look how good that looks. You're making me hungry. I've already had dinner.
I don't know if this is a pro chef tip, but I cut the chicken a bit so that when it marinates, we get deeper into the meat.
Nice.
So that's like next level strat.
Follow for more tips and tricks.
Your GenSpark cooking guide is coming in the mail.
Right there. Bada boom, bada bing. Let's get this time up.
Fancy.
So this is gonna be a good 30 minutes. Alright. I have now officially demonstrated that I can do it all. I can put chicken on the grill.
On my screen.
But-
Anytime soon, just so y'all know.
That's the human authentication test. It's like, are you human? Pretend to cook something for us. Like,
But yeah, Jonathan, I was trying to catch up with you. I know that we haven't talked in a while, but hopefully we can.
Definitely.
I haven't had the chance to figure out what you've been up to.
same. We got to catch up. That's definitely. I'm down. I am.
You guys do, another 3-hour show together.
Oh, yeah.
And all the things.
The notes would be insane for that. Honestly.
What?
The notes would be insane for something like that. They'd be like, what?
It's just like,
What?
oh my gosh.
What was? I mean, your speech notes changed everything for us. Like, Christian, that was, they have like, that did everything. We were like, wait, what is this?
Yeah, I
Wasn't
think
even my
like
show.
the next big like bada boom bada bing is gonna be when we have some of my team finishes some of the things that they're working on. Because like that's kind of like why I've been in the shadows, is because I want to bring something that's like pushing the envelope, and sometimes it takes quite a bit of time to get there. But I believe it's gonna happen for sure very soon.
Ooh.
Just take some time.
That's exciting.
Yeah, there's did you guys see that video on YouTube of the guys that rebuilt Lovable in 75 minutes?
What?
Yeah, like this is spooky times. But if you go to Google and you type in, we made Claude Code build Lovable in 75 minutes. This is why I've been using like Lovable Claude Code like a crazy ton, is because like people are doing some wild stuff.
That's a title
Yeah.
right there. That
There's
is.
the video right there.
Many people think that Claude Code is better than Cursor, so I brought on an AI coding legend, Kihan Zhang, to see if Claude Code can actually vibe code full application.
See, I could go where you can see the. Awesome.
And right at the end, like the last like few minutes, you can see that they got the crap working.
Let's see.
Which
Oh, right here. Okay.
you got people on YouTube rebuilding their business. I mean, not entirely.
Alright, build
but
something with Lovable. Wait, can you put down the subtitle? we can move this down into like H3s. H3. Yeah, build a website. We can think about this. Pomodoro timer. What about
Now that's the harder part. What do we build? I don't know.
Linktree? I like it. Yeah. Alright. Personal link tree. That allows and Nick. Modern beautiful. Cool. Nice work. Good job. There it is. And so can you scroll on the left side,
Yeah,
right? That's how it should work.
it's now.
So cool. Build me a personal link tree that allows me to upload my link and name each link. Amazing. And this is
Wait, run it on Lovable. Run the same, copy the prompt, run the same prompt. Oh, you probably don't have a Lovable account.
They don't have a level 4 account. You could have to. You could vibe code the subscription. Sweet. I feel I have
Hey,
jobs.
do you
Uh-huh.
send this link real quick? You can share it out with the people.
No, I think I have a different one. There's a different one that came out today.
I just sent it to your email.
Oh, this is
I was
VO3.
traversing through on
This one?
YouTube. Yeah, some dude had it in his description while I was reading the video.
Ooh, let's go. Let's check it out. So, found it. Prompt 3. Notion, prompt 3. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. This looks like juicy information. Hello. So then what? Information. Scanning, processing. So table of contents. Oh, okay. And then you go through. And then... Oh, really? Oh, so you did it that way. Oh, that's a great way to organize it, actually. Yo, this is nice. This is really nice.
Yeah, there's a couple of those that I found. That was the most structured one, but that one's for like a specific type of video. But from that, obviously, I was able to expand it to different things.
Still, reading the JSON's helpful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I think some of those links give demos to the people that create the prompt and kind of what they were able to do with it, so that you can see what you might get before spending the money on VO3.
Gotcha.
But I used it for our stuff and it worked pretty well.
Interesting. That's like, yeah, this is one JSON for sure. Is like the best, and then it makes it so much better. Sorry, comments. Nice. Oh, gratitude. That's great. Well, oh, okay. Wait. Speaking of this, then, I shall return the volley with this directory. Let me reply to you. Cool. Sent you an email. This one I came across, this directory, and this one's in the community for the members. If you scroll down, very similar to what you were talking about, just this whole thing was just vibe coded. The only difference, it's the same information. So then you got they have a bunch of categories, like abstract, action, architecture, e-commerce, so, and then they'll have both regular text ones. You have to click on, come on, enhance. There we go. You do have to click on the view button, but you can see like it'll have regular text, or you could get the JSON one, and then if you click on it, view, there we go. You'll see the video, and then down below the video, you'll see copy the prompt, how many people have viewed it, and then you'll get the whole JSON prompt. Nice. The key to the whole prompting for me is this scene part right here. Being able to JSON create multiple scenes of what you want in each scene for the 8-second clip. I think that's the gold right there.
Well, the thing that I've been realizing is like these models, especially for VO3. I'm sorry, I'm flipping. I had to flip a second, but I was able to see what you're showing. And thank you so much. Like, I didn't get my hands on it.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm a slap GPT.
Oh, it may help. I'll send you my VO3 video as well too. You may find something interesting there. So cool beans. Okay, awesome. Keep going.
You can also ask it to change it into a Mad Lib style template, and then you can, once you find a prompt you like, you can use that as like a foundation and build from there when it comes to the JSON. And also, there's a custom GPT that Jonathan can send you.
Oh yeah.
That will help with the prompting as well.
That actually, yeah, 1000%. Oh, and I actually give it the raw code too, because I had it extract its guts and create a template, and that was like super useful.
But there's I haven't spent too much time with the video prompting optimization stuff, because I've been jumping into more so Claude Code to having to build certain things. But the thing about that you just mentioned, Jonathan, about like the environment piece, there was a website I came across earlier this year And so when I actually first tried to use LTX or like VO3
application. And so
Sorry.
I built out like I started with talking to ChatGPT about environment, and then I went from environment to audio, and then I went from audio to like very meticulous things like describing the watch on the person's hand who's talking, or that they have a ring on their finger, like the color of the ring. Like those specific consistent details have been something that is like, okay, problem 1, solve that, problem 2, solve that, problem 3, solve that, when trying to like produce video with people. It's kind of difficult when you're talking about things that the model may be less familiar with creating for. But I like the idea of having a prompt that addresses all those intricate little layers of what it takes to establish detail within the scene of the 8 seconds that you have. And I've been somewhat successful at like mitigating one by one, but obviously taking more than an hour of my time and ChatGPT is not ideal for me. So definitely appreciate any prompting you can send my way for me to slap GPT until it gets better aligned with my goal.
There's also there's also one that creates the shot, like a shot list planner. So it breaks down each scene, and then it will break down the lighting, the camera effects, so that there's scene consistency. And then there's another GPT that helps with character consistency as well.
I've been like putting all in one JSON file. I've been putting like camera lighting, all of the whatever individual things into one file, and then trying to get the VO3 model to improve from there. I do think that the audio though is an issue. I don't feel like VO3 has really good audio.
No.
At all.
You could use Sona Labs and what's the other one again? 11 Labs, and then there's another one, Fish something.
Oh, fish.audio. Fish period audio.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Ooh, Hume AI. What's that
I
one?
was really impressed with the 11 Music with 11 Labs. That was like so easy to use, and it just gave great output.
Whoa. Jeffrey's recommending Hume AI for AI voice. Let's see.
In a world where pigs fly, promises made rhetorically are called in violently.
You can select all sorts. Campfire narrator. Alright, let's go.
Let me tell you all about the time my buddy Earl got himself one of them AI girlfriends. He says, she's perfect.
Go to the playground.
There's actually a subreddit. I literally was just talking about this with my wife. There's a subreddit called My Boyfriend's an AI, and they've got like over 10,000 users in the subreddit.
What?
Like people are getting married. People are getting married to their AI, and they're having breakups with their AI.
No, they're not.
Oh,
Pretty
it's
crazy.
Are you serious? Are you for real right now?
Yeah, you can pull it up. Jonathan, search I don't know if you want this in your search history. My Boyfriend's an AI subreddit.
Mental health is needed.
so I've Googled worse.
Disturbing.
Yeah, they're posting. That's the subreddit right there at the top. They're posting
11 hours ago. My boyfriend is an AI.
Well, it's almost there. It's almost full.
12-hour virtual love. How dangerous AI relationships. Why people are falling in love with AI companions.
No, I can't wait. I can't wait until I go into a team meeting and be like, yeah, last year we got married and it was the greatest time of our lives, and this latest model version is so understanding and so compassionate. I can't wait because I know that no one in that meeting is going to say anything. for you.
I can tell you the therapy world is going to continue to thrive. That's all I can say. That video that I showed you, Jonathan, with the lady that got that dummy for her dog because her dog would not stop barking. He had anxiety. And so she bought a blow-up dog doll for the dog so that she put in the bathroom and he stopped barking.
I haven't seen that one.
That's probably what we're going to see for these ladies. These little people in their cars. Little blow-up dolls.
Oh, they at the start
Wow.
of the AI onslaught, they did say that they were going to bring your loved ones back to life using AI,
Yeah, that's
and they're gonna there's already a company, like a very famous company that's working on this problem, but they're
such
saying
a
that
detachment from reality, though. It's like, how
Yeah.
can these guys in good ethics even think about doing that?
Oh, have you?
they're gonna say like
There was a study that showed a connection between overusage of ChatGPT and other AI models.
Psychosis. That's the big one. I'm following that one. I think Preston's going off the rails.
That just makes me so sad.
like you guys just do any of you guys watch a TV show called The Foundation?
I want to. It's on Apple. It's based off of the books.
There's a lot of shows where people like talk to it like a hologram of their self, like a past self, or like ask questions like what would you do, or like a future self, what would you do? That's equivalent of what they're talking about, right? So they're gonna take their imagery and then the audios, and then they're gonna like piece together all the context that they had about your loved one that passed away, and then they're gonna put it into an AI model, and then you can just like have conversations.
These are such first
Yeah.
world problems, though.
Oh, I forgot the password to my virtual girlfriend. I'm locked out. Oh no. I forgot what's my password reset. They hacked my wife. They hacked my wife.
That's pretty good, bad to get rejected on AI.
I ran out of credits. Why I can't talk to my girlfriend today? Why is she overseas or anything? No, just I ran out of credits.
I'm sleeping on the couch.
But like, I'll be honest with you on a serious note, and I'm not saying I advocate for any of this, but like, think about it this way: like, how many people out there are horrible people to be in a relationship with, and could probably benefit from, having an AI companion that they kind of learn? Because like, some people are horrible.
No.
I don't. I think it's totally nonsense.
Like maybe there's some people out there like totally forget to buy you flowers or something like that, and then like the AI was like, hey, you didn't buy me flowers. Like,
Well,
how
that's
do I
one
really
thing,
care
but
about
to
me?
have it as a companion, like in place of a human, that's just so disillusional and
But it's like that weird addiction show where there was a guy and he was immune.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
He was married to this car.
Are you guys watching?
I know, yeah, this yeah.
What kind of a car was it?
Yeah.
A Civic or something?
That's an important question though. Like,
Yeah, I guess that's true. Car lovers out there.
like how
Do
much
you want to know if the tailpipe was big?
No,
Do you
Mhm.
want to know if the tailpipe was big too?
Actually,
I don't
never
know.
mind.
that.
Never mind. We don't need to know all that.
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
There's a tube to bill. Then you know there's something wrong.
Well, I'm talking about a part of a car.
Oh, a part?
So it is. I'm just talking about how most cars have tailpipes, no? Or if not,
Oh my gosh, this could go south really bad. That's just terrible.
Yeah, I can't engage further than that. So I guess I'll never know the details.
Right.
there you go.
When I hit too many big jokes. I get
Some
off.
information is better left locked away.
So
Wow. Yeah, well, hopefully there's enough healthy people using AI through God to.
hope there's enough healthy people. I don't know about that one.
You're gonna be on Dr. Phil and be like, having an AI relationship is a legitimate relationship, and debate me on Yeah. Build ratings are gonna be great.
Or that Netflix, or having them like on the Netflix show with that couple psychologist or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with procreating.
All that.
Put them all on an island. Let them.
They're gonna make custom GPT babies, like little GenSpark babies.
CRISPR babies. Yeah, CRISPR
Little-
babies. I think they call them designer babies, actually. I think that's the technical term.
Oh my lord.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like, I'm not.
It's all in a race to become God and squeeze them out.
Pretty
Well,
soon,
I think that
we're
if
gonna
we
have like genetically altered little babies running around. You know.
Don't they call them like designer babies? Out of like CRISPR?
Yeah, CRISPR. They've
Yeah.
been doing that for a couple of years. Actually, there was a big announcement that just recently came out. Someone successfully did something they weren't supposed to do. I thought this stuff was against like human rights or something. So genetically alter the baby.
40 minutes.
But I don't know. Maybe they're changing their mind about it.
Oh, this is cheaper than Gen. This is actually cheaper than 11 Labs.
But they're keeping us praying.
Something to check out.
I watched a show on Netflix called Altered Carbon.
Oh, that's so good.
It's called
It's so good.
Altered Carbon.
There's
That's it.
another one. Oh God, with the guy from Star Wars.
Star Wars?
Yeah. Oh God, hold on. What's his name? Hold on.
Yes. Oops. This is a great series. Very sci-fi. Sec.
How they like bring people back to life.
Yeah. They have those little pucks, or I forgot what they're called. Yeah, the concepts
Ex
are great.
Machina.
Oh, Ex Machina. Yeah.
Is that a movie?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the movie where they're like they do something with an AI in like under a basement or in a real big guy's house or something?
That just sounds yes, but it sounds more worse. That basically sounds horrible, but that was nailed it.
Successfully developed AI in undisclosed area.
No, that's some billionaire is messing with AI in a basement. Every AI plot.
There was undertones of that.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Jesus be fence.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus.
Be a fence all around me. Every day. Wow.
It's about like a humanoid robot with AI. And
Why do people have to get crazy with it?
Really?
Why
Haven't
couldn't
seen
they
it. This one's good.
Use it to your business and not get all crazy with it.
You're like, just use it for good, people. Be normal.
Come on. Is that too much to ask?
Do we have to defile everything?
Wow.
Yeah, there's some good ones. Tubi has some good stuff too. For AI stuff.
Nia posted in chat, ran out of credits. I think we were talking about the
AI girlfriend. You're like,
I was
ah.
just thinking about that, like there's already a form of that type of companionship in real life.
Oh yeah.
Like there's some people that won't even date you if you don't have, the tokens, technically speaking.
Right.
So how much different
I mean, your followers. Think about it.
I'm just saying, like,
Your
how much different is it really?
if you don't have the tokens, you're funny.
They're different.
You don't have the tokens to date me. Oh man.
Oh
That'd be a great t-shirt.
man.
Yeah, but like you'd want to date someone that was like that. I mean, that would be like your sign. There's your sign.
Well, yeah, but you gotta have a certain amount of tokens to have a successful
You gotta,
pairing. in the US.
Gotta pay to play.
you gotta have enough ambition and goals to do it. Yeah.
If I know that if I quit my jobs today, my wife would work and support the family, but I would never try to put her in that position. I couldn't do it.
Because you had a healthy relationship.
Yes. Some people, they believe that the relationship should be pay to play.
Go see a pastor.
There's even an application credit fee just to apply. Like, oh man.
Oh, I totally forgot to look into this. Shoot, now I gotta look into this before this week. There's this company, this fintech company that came out and did something crazy. I saw it on the ad, and some people were talking on TikTok. But they found a way for you to take all like forms of payment, and so they saw two problems that I don't even know why this has been a problem. I think it's just the United States. We're just different like that. But they built a platform that allows you to take payment types from any payment type and accept it for U.S. currency, and also establish a U.S. bank account in like minutes. Like, seems like something that the United States typically prevents, because I've used a lot of payment aggregators and payment systems, merchant systems. But this is the first time I've heard of one, and I can't remember the name, but it was shocking enough that I actually bookmarked it, but I forgot to take a look at it. But I sent my administrator to take a look. But there's a platform, they're using some AI thing, but they're saying that you can make a US bank account in a very short amount of time. I think they said minutes, and it can take crypto. Like,
Oh wow.
I don't know too many platforms that allow you to take cryptocurrency, allow you to take forward currencies, transfer them into US based currency, and actually also set up the US bank account. Like, that's
It's
crazy.
more out of time too.
Yeah, because it's really difficult to, like, a lot of my teams are international. It's really difficult to like get them paid. As soon as you send money to a foreign country.
Have $2,000 in a Stripe account before you can even do anything.
I don't know about. I don't know. Like, I know Stripe has like really stupid regulations. They don't offer like a middleman support system, to my knowledge. Not since last I checked. But the main takeaway, right, is that anytime, like, as a U.S. citizen, you send money outside this country, like, they've got a list of countries that they're like on the watch list, And if you send money to a particular country, they're like, oh, careful now. What are you doing with this money, suspicious man? And they start asking a lot of questions. And if you don't, like, for example, a lot of people don't listen to why, as Ellen Hart listened. Sometimes when they ask you a question about a transaction and you don't respond within like 72 hours, they will permanently close down your account and you will never be able to use your platform again.
Oh wow.
A lot of people don't know that, but it's all over the internet. Go check the subreddits for people like raging at Wise because they've used Wise for some years of time, and then randomly Wise is like, yeah, we're shutting down your account. You have no recourse. There's no way to revert this. You can't do anything. We're shutting everything down because you did not respond to an email within a few days. Wow. They don't call you. They don't text you. You get an email, and that's how serious they are about cracking down on like foreign transactions.
Interesting.
That's intense.
Yeah, you can jack up your entire freaking business. And for people that are not able to, hire onshore and hire nearshore and offshore, it's pretty much a nightmare. So for someone out there who's like somehow using AI, whatever that means, but is creating solutions to like intake multiple currency types, the currency type thing is crazy enough. Because like, I know how like cracked down the government is on cryptocurrency, exchange systems.
Right.
Like Coinbase and Gemini and others. But they didn't take that to the next level and be like, yeah, we can set up the US bank account. Or that process too. That's crazy.
And you don't remember the name of it?
I'll pull it up. One second. Just be careful. This chicken's gonna burn.
Don't burn the food.
That avocado. What's it?
Yes. The name of the company is called. Ooh, where's my message? Where did I ping the admin? Oh, it's on a TikTok clip. It's a startup called Slash, or a YC startup called Slash, and they're Slash.com. Slash.com. That's the name some new fintech company.
And they take
Sometimes I wonder if I
Bitcoin.
went to, if I should have focused on financial services.
Get into Web3. Decentralized. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh. What you do? Oh, you got corporate cards in here. You've got business banking. What you got here? Business banking that does more.
You saw that.
And then look at it. You see how you have your regular accounts, and then you got your crypto accounts. Oh.
And virtual accounts. Okay, what's a virtual account?
Probably like virtual cards or no?
Probably.
Like what?
Virtual cards, like you have virtual cards and what you purchased to virtual.
That connects with your Apple and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, you can see here what cards, what groups, their spending limit capacity. They got a fancy mobile app. What's the price on this? Before we kick that. Oh, okay. So free 99 gets you full feature banking, domestic wire transfers, same day ACH $1, unlimited virtual cards, fancy. Okay, and then so you're moving up to basically remove the discounts if you do a lot of inbound, outbound wire transfers. And then you get 2% cash back on your money, which is nice.
Transaction card, that's really cute.
Oh, interesting. That's good. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Ooh, nice. What else? What else we got here? But yeah, I foresee eventually with the currency, this is like a 2-year, 5-year play. Being able to accept Bitcoin is going to be very beneficial for your business to stay digital.
Oh yeah. Stuff like this, I like it, but then it gives me the vibes like it's so good, it's too good to be true. So typically
Very
with
shiny.
stuff like this, something happens, but I don't know. Maybe nothing will happen and everything will be okay. But it's just you're talking a little bit too sweetly right now.
Yeah, that's good advice. Be cautiously optimistic.
If you're gonna start with a new bank, let them be more than 1 year old. Very cool. They have an API. Every account comes with read and write API access. Your account is yours to automate. Oh. Fancy. Oh, but the brochure is so dope. And bankrupt tomorrow. And your money's gone like that South Park. And it's gone.
And your Bitcoin. No.
It's gone.
Yeah, I got to thinking about that last night. I was like, what if that wasn't really the co-founder of GenSpark that we were talking to?
Right? It was deep fake. They're like, how many people can we fool with this deep fake that we just, it's a new product that they're launching. And they're like,
I have a picture of him. I have like the printout. In fact, GenSpark gave it to me of who he was. So I had like information like that. But I was like, I don't really even know what he really looks like.
Sure.
I better make sure that he's the right one. Because we could have just gotten this random email with the link to set up an appointment. Yeah. But it wasn't. It was real.
I mean, how so funny if you're talking to like.
Interesting.
You get a phone call, you're like, "Are you AI?" Like, no, I'm not AI. It's like, how do I know? It's like, can't you tell from my voice? Like, I sound like normal, and it's like you're talking to the AI.
Yeah. When they start like giving you really detailed facts about you.
you are the AI. Oh.
Yeah. When you're 3 years old, you knocked your tooth out at your friend's house. It's AI.
They know. They know. They know. You can't trust anything on the internet these days.
I know, so you have to verify. And that's why faceless content doesn't make it.
Yeah, even more, yeah. It's, yeah. That's like,
They want to trust. They want a face to trust.
they're like, please show me a face. I don't know. It's like I can't mention it, but I want to buy this nice watch, and it's not a special, like a normal watch store. And so I'm like, oh, I just need something to show me that you're not some shady site that's gonna take my money and sell me because I really want the watch. But yes,
I found a dupe for your watch.
you found a plug.
Yeah, hold on. I'll send you the photo.
I'll go to Thailand next time.
I know. I was like, I think we gotta have an AI, or was it retreats? We gotta start doing the AI retreats.
That's right. On the beaches of Thailand.
That's fancy.
What are the industries like where you don't want to face? Like, you'd rather not be face to face with somebody.
That's true.
Right? Maybe that's where the avenue is.
What would that be?
Like, if you're buying drugs, can't say that. Oops. If you're buying sugar,
Yeah.
you wouldn't want to be face to face, right? Or if you're,
I like this one.
I don't know, you're doing something super personal. I know there's like restaurants, I think in Japan, that like they never really see you. You never really see them. Kind of like in your little isolated cube. Ordering the food.
And introverts, that would work for them.
Mm-hmm.
But not, I mean, still the trust factors there. You're getting something that you're putting in your body. Like your local pharmacy, you usually know the pharmacist. Unless you get
True.
Yeah, I
Interesting.
gotta go to the pharmacy when I pick up like medicine or something like that, like vitamins for my son or something. You know, look the people in the eye and they're like looking at me, looking at my ID.
Yep.
It's like we're talking about B12. Like,
Right, exactly.
we know that. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Am I a criminal? Oh my god, my rice sucks. I screwed it up. Dang it.
That's always
But you
nice.
got good chicken, right?
It's for my chicken, and I thought it was going to be super easy, and it's just like, it's actually not super easy at all.
I laugh because, like, I know.
I know.
Go buy it.
It's like,
What do you think about JD3, John?
JD3?
JD3? Genie? Like the magic genie?
Oh, Genie 3 is very interesting. I've seen to the point where they're playing video games. Like, these video games don't exist, and you're playing these like character like. So I assume we still don't have access to it, right? It's still
We
early.
still don't. Yeah.
Or else I would have been.
As soon as we do have access, I'm paying for it. You know the
Oh god, yeah. Part of the
those
package.
videos on TikTok, those dark fantasy videos. Like they play the flute song in the background, and they're
Oh
like,
yeah, gotcha.
and then like that whole like trend on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
I would go crazy with GD3. Crazy, man! If you could just step into a dark fantasy video game.
Well,
oh my god!
imagine that for brands and stuff. Like, yeah, you can basically like create virtual worlds prompted with experience. I don't know if you have you guys seen Three Body Problem on Netflix.
Yeah.
Imagine you VR instead of a VR is like they get teleported into like you basically prompt an experience video game world. Basically, it's like
That's a market because I think if you do a controller search for the word Unity, I wonder if it's mentioned right there on the page. But they're gonna port into Unity, which means that there's gonna be some direct connection into Oculus. So we're just a hop skip away from AI generating Oculus 3D worlds, which is wild because from a marketing standpoint, that's crazy. You know, being able to like experience the thing. Like, imagine if you could see, you know, your car, like before you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and be able to get into the car and drive the car, or being able to kind of like, I don't know, like things that people normally would buy. Like, for example, video games, right? They don't have like a decent like on Steam or like game marketplaces. You have to like buy the product, and if you don't like it, you return it. Well, what if you could set up like a thing where someone's able to experience it?
Oh.
Like sell like augmented reality experiences for retail, for real estate, and like a lot of other industries. But I think it's also going to be super wild for the gaming industry, the movie industry. Like it's
Yeah.
AI generated. Like if you say like give the world and you go around the corner, it generates what's around the corner. Like that's freaking crazy to me. Like I'm so happy.
It's interactive. It's like
I'm just so surprised it hasn't happened like already at a quicker rate.
we're so spoiled. We're so spoiled. Like, come on, Google. You should have had this last summer. Yeah.
Your IG DMs.
Oh dang! I was gonna say I'm already in your DMs, but I'm re-downloading files right now from your messages with me. Instagram DMs.
Yes.
Hey, Insta. Rice. It's like, why rice? Why is this?
Rice is so difficult. Like that's the wildest thing. Like you would think that's the easiest thing to cook.
You're having difficulties making rice?
Yeah, like I made some crap rice. I just took a bite of it, and I'm convinced I'm gonna throw it away. Okay, whatever. It's okay. I should have asked my wife to make the rice. She knows how to use the rice cooker. I don't know what I'm doing.
A rice cooker? Okay.
Yeah, the rice cookers are awesome. I had that.
Rice cookers are easy to use.
Oh.
I used a microwave, so you can imagine what happened.
Yes.
Well, all you need to do is just put the rice in the rice cooker, wash the rice, and then until the water runs clear if you want to do that. And then put the water up to your second knuckle and you should be okay.
That's like a wild form of measurement. Like,
I know, but like
2 knuckles in, you've got the
2 knuckles.
It works all the time. Every
gorilla hands are really tiny.
I've seen the you lay flat, and I've seen the dip. So you measure. So it's like this knuckle right here. When you do that, is that it? I've also seen the rest down. Okay, so it's this one. Not the third one, second one, right?
There's gotta be a better standardized way for measurement for the people that don't have knuckles in a row.
Fine. It's a 1 to 2 ratio.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, now I got to do math. Forget it. It's like that's it. I'm ordering Panda Express.
Ratios. I never thought about that.
Listen here, Mr. Coder and Mr. High Level. If you can talk the way you talk, you can figure out ratios. Nice try, bud.
Quick, Jonathan, get ChatGPT on the line. We got figure the ratios.
Have Gemini build you an app to measure.
Oh my god. Exactly. That's
Gemini.
a perfect example of what's going on right now.
I need to help Gemini.
Basically what I hear is like, I built an AI application that helps water become more accessible to those in need. And they're just basically a distribution reseller.
Funny. It's like, it's like we have the most powerful AI.
I have to go inform my wife the rice is not as good as we hoped.
Casualties at war.
The chicken will suffice, but
You did use a rice cooker, David.
I didn't use the rice cooker.
You didn't use it. Okay.
Yeah, I used a microwave.
A microwave for rice?
Listen. Okay, I never said that I knew what I was doing. Okay.
Was it okay? Is it the Uncle Ben's pouch rice or is it like actual like?
It's the pouch rice, but I somehow messed up the pouch rice. I thought it was gonna be like you put it in the microwave, but I accidentally took it out of the pouch, and then so now it's got like some of the rice is hard, some of the rice is soft.
Yeah.
It's got a weird taste to it.
Aww.
You know, so it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
So that's all that matters. You know,
Sorry.
we don't have good nights every night.
Where's the cup of? We need the cup of noodles.
And we don't
Judge.
There we go.
No matter if you have a third knuckle or not.
AI.
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm like, hey, sorry, the rice didn't come out good. I forgot to use my third knuckle. Next time I'll do better.
No, but you know, that's when when I had to live with my ex, I had to teach him how to cook. So I had to figure out ways where if I was working late, I didn't have to worry about food. So I would have to use things that would stick with him. So I'm like, okay, if you're gonna make rice, you wash it one time, and then it's your second knuckle. And he's like, okay, second knuckle. And even to this day, that's what he uses, and it works.
Well, we're all remembering it too. That's like forever in our brain. Nobody else. Don't show you
You see there?
But now in a new relationship, he's like, yeah. So she's like, wow, how'd you learn to consider? Like, oh, my ex taught me. Third knuckle away.
No, it's the second knuckle, not third.
The third one, see, that's how you know it already fails. I can't remember which knuckle it is.
I'm using the wrong knuckle here, so I need to clarify for my own clarification here.
Oh wow, look at that. That's not at all what I imagined. I imagined the fist is closed and the knuckles are punching the rice.
Are you for real right now?
No, he's not.
I'm serious.
That's second knuckle. Gotcha.
You take your pointy knuckles and go over to Amazon and get a rice cooker and stop fucking up rice.
Oh my god.
Next time we see Maria,
the grid hasn't gone down. Go get a rice cooker for $15 on Amazon.
There's the great rice cooker shortage.
It's supposed to be a steamed one.
next time we see Maria, we're gonna tell her about the third knuckle strategy.
Yeah, we're like.
We learned it on Jonathan's live. The third knuckle strategy. It works every time.
Oh, it's second. You get quiz.
Try it, Christian. My strategy will save your backside from eating half parboiled rice.
Hard rice is all.
I gotta look that one up on ChatGPT. ChatGPT, here's the third knuckle strat. It's like, of course, it's time loop method.
You know what you could do is you could take the rice, go grab some condensed milk, and
make rice pudding.
Cinnamon. Yeah, some cinnamon, and tell her you made dessert.
What?
No, but some of the rice is
That just sounds like it would just be more disastrous for me.
Wow. It's some of the rice is soft, some of the rice is hard, and it's Spanish rice too. So yeah.
It has the red peppers and.
I like this illustration.
Just throw it in a pan with a little bit of water.
That's accurate. Yes. It's like Wikipedia.
Put in me all you want. My rice is quite good.
Now here's the pro tip. You gotta put your hand in the pot before it cooks.
Oh my god.
Skipped a few steps. My hand is on fire.
When I make rice, I don't just use water. That's
Is that why you don't have a third knuckle?
pretty much. No, because I use what do we use coconut milk.
It's like a Saul Goodman commercial for a lawsuit. I used to have 3 knuckles until I tried to cook rice. You know, I was thinking when it comes to rice, what ChatGPT told me to do is put a little bit of turmeric so that the rice is yellow, a little bit of salt into the rice cooker.
There's also something about using an ice cube as well.
Oh, we're getting into some secret menu stuff here.
Why are you guys complicating rice?
There's a cube of rice involved. I've been doing it all wrong. Wrong knuckle, no cubes of ice. Dang.
Full knuckle, no knuckle. Does it?
I just have a great rice cooker and throw it in there, and even I know how to do that. I mean,
Just the rice cooker.
a rice cooker.
Sweetheart, reference rate.
Oh, that's
Okay, I got it. I gotta go. Bye. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. DoorDash is here. Bye.
You know what I always find interesting? How with different people you have different tones of voice.
You starting to notice that? Hey, stop trying to get. You're starting to get. You gave me. You know too much about me.
I noticed that too, Megan. I noticed that when you do webinars, you're way different.
How am I?
You're like, don't do this. What did I say? Don't do that.
Listen to me, right?
No PDFs. Don't show your.
Authoritative.
Oh, 100%.
Oh.
My husband walks in and I was like, oh, hi. Yeah.
I think I'm authoritative in really.
You set rules.
That's funny. I want
I think
noodles.
that because I know that it will stick.
So you're like, remember.
Yeah, and I mean, and repetition is a key to that as well.
Yeah, and it works.
Because you're still talking about it and you still remember.
You live rent free in our brain.
2 files, not 3. How many? 2.
2.
Not 3? No.
Not there.
2.
No.
Right? PDFs?
What are we not gonna do? No PDFs.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't show your links. Kaijo links.
Right, hide the URL. Don't show the URL. Don't do it.
I showed someone today. They're like, I built this custom GPT. And by the way, this person's like really awesome. They use AI all the time. But I was like, hey, can you show me that GPT? Like, I want to see the inside of it. Like, yeah, sure, Mike.
Let's see in the
You were
brain.
missing a bunch of stuff.
It's like incomplete.
I thought you were going to see their URL.
No, I mean they share stuff with me all the time. They're like pretty open and like, here, look at my entire business. And
So did you
I was like,
what they needed?
yeah, I was like, you have the instructions, but you don't have any of your source documents, and you have a ton of very specific things that people need to learn from. And basically, this GPT is just instructions. It's not. It has intent, but it doesn't have the brain, so to speak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
until GenSpark comes out with their baby GPTs. Or baby GenSparks.
Yeah.
They're gens.
Oh, that's going to be so good. Game of room.
You're gonna freak out when you see the launch video.
Oh my gosh.
JustBook is launching this new thing.
What?
Yeah. I told him to call it Sparkies.
Did you?
Sparkies.
That's awesome.
Oh, you should see him look at his face. He was like, "This is awesome."
So what?
Yeah, he was freaking out over the board, the executive board.
Oh wow, yeah.
And the Ghostwriter.
Those,
About
yeah.
that today too, just like the concept of it, and I'm like, hey, if you're doing all this stuff already, why not just build them for your clients and then have them be able to? Because they have some like core frameworks which are really good, but they could make it all like much better. You know, basically. They're like half the way there. Like, okay, I have the GPTs, I have all the frameworks, but they're using them specific to them rather than specific to their customer. So they're part way there. They're like, oh my gosh, I never thought about doing this. I'm like, you're doing it, but you're sort of piecemealing it. You're doing it in this one half, and then the other half you just haven't connected the dots yet. Yeah, it's interesting how much, and when I say we, I mean like specifically the 4 of us, and I don't know who else is on this live, but how much we use these things that we're able to learn all these things. Just because if you think about it, we're really just a bunch of AI QA testers.
Pretty much. How they're like, we haven't even written the manual yet. We don't even know.
You know, we have businesses. We make money from this stuff too, so it's practical. But we're basically just like a bunch of QA testers. Like, what do we do on Saturday? Like, oh, there's a new feature. Let's test it 10 ways till Sunday. Quite literally, I was testing it all day long.
Yeah.
Even after I got off the
See, and we were happy about it. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a webinar on it. I told my clients, I'm like, hey, so actually, you'll probably get a kick out of this. So I had the agent message 40-something people.
Oh, nice,
but I
yeah.
also had a message my clients to test it, and the message said, hey, just want to reconnect. By the way, I'm using an agent to do this. If you want to learn how, just respond, count me in, coach. And they're like, oh my god. So that's fun.
Count me in, coach.
Look at Oksana's on too. She met with Sparky.
So we got Oksana on. Oksana!
I can't wait.
Inviting. And then I see Tom coming in and out too. Didn't get Tom on, but okay. See if Oksana.
I'm so anxious to hear.
Hi, Oksana!
Hey guys, did everybody spoke to Sparky today?
Good.
Yes.
Did you meet the great Spark? The
Like, it's just unbelievable.
the first gen Spark?
It was so good. I talked to him for almost an hour.
Yay!
Yeah.
Your use cases?
Sorry?
Did you show him your use cases?
I told him about them. Yeah.
Was he blown away?
I think so. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Which side of features did you wanted him to? He actually was telling. Like I said, my favorite feature is data visualizing dashboards.
Mm-hmm.
So he said that something really cool is coming out soon about
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I wish I would have asked him more about. I mean, he may not have been able to say, but more about the next rollouts. Because today they came out with the watch.
Oh yeah, I saw that. The watch, and you can do it on your phone too, right?
Yeah, on your phone too.
I didn't see it on the phone. I tried it.
Yeah, it's on the phone too.
Yeah, I offered him for us to be his like focus group.
Yeah. that would be.
Yeah, totally. Well, we're not just
Hey, I'm Eric from Jetsprung.
we're not just basic beta testers, right?
We ain't
just, like,
basic.
using his system like they can't even imagine.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
You know him.
So he said that so I thought they were a Chinese company.
They're not. Yeah, they're not.
He's from China originally, but he's been
well, a lot of people from different countries, but I thought we worry about the privacy, right? But yeah, they're in the US. I forgot he said that were they Montana or something?
Yeah, he's from
He's in the Bay.
Yeah.
He's in San
He's in Palo Alto.
He said
Palo Alto, yeah, that's right.
where?
Palo Alto.
He's in Palo Alto. It's Northern California by San Francisco.
Ooh, Sarah, we need to go.
Nashville, and I'm gonna get to meet him.
Yeah, I want to go. Let's go. Can we?
Everyone needs to come to Nashville.
Yeah, let's plan that like thing. Yeah.
From what I hear.
Come.
I know, it's September 8th through the 10th, I think it is. It's for entrepreneurs, leaderships, startups in Nashville area, but from all over too.
What was the website?
How many extra rooms you got in the house, Sarah?
I have one.
Shit.
You got bunk bed? You got bunk beds?
I don't know about that, sorry.
Go to Walmart. Get a camp.
Yeah, we can do pallets on the wall.
We can make lots of rice.
A lot of rice.
I know. Trade for my rice cooking skills.
Jonathan, are you still doing your event?
Yes. So we're actually going to be starting. I'm working with Natalie and her partner Carlos. So Natalie's company, Leads and Revenue, is two people. It's her on the front end, and then there's a gentleman his name is Carlos, and he specializes in operations and automations on the back end. And so Natalie is going to speak at an event on September 19th. I think actually before or after it that day. And then in San Diego near the Hyatt something. I'll get to that note. So I'm looking at venues around that space for 1 to 2 days that will rent out for the whole day, and then we'll do pretty much for our own. I think we're going to open it up and bring in possibly a few speakers as well too. It's open, not that much. We literally said yes yesterday. Tomorrow we're going to meet, and I have homework that I haven't done yet. I've been trying to get like AI to help me find a venue, but that's another thing. So yeah, so technically September 19th would be the first in-person AI event that we're gonna do in San Diego, and then we're gonna use that as the model to take it on tour, pretty much. Coming to a city near you, and then we'll go to Nashville next. Done.
We should make a tour and come to Canada too.
Yes. Yes. Megan's in Canada. 1000%. Clavette's there. Yep.
What's her name? Starts with a B.
Oh, Bree.
Bree's in Canada.
Breeze, yeah.
It's actually pretty cool that they released. I have to figure out how this new feature works.
Yes, connect it to your calendar.
Did you get it working, Sarah?
I got the phone one, but I think my watch is old.
I don't have Apple Watch, but because I was thinking of buying Claude or Claude.
Yeah. I'm more interested in that.
I don't even need it anymore then.
That's what I'm more interested in. One of those, because they have open source ones that have more.
This would be great, because like when my mom goes to the doctor, I can just have her
Mhm.
with a watch. And
Oh, that'd be great.
Everything, but that's why I wanted to get Claude. Because I record it, then I take parts of the conversation and I dump it into Sparky, and I let
This is like
figure it out.
this would replace your Fathom or your Otter.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because I was
Mhm.
in order. Well, Fathom, it's kind of good. It's free anyway, and it's a video recorder too.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and I only record when I'm like officially
right. And he reposted my post. I was so excited.
That's awesome.
I was like, I need a picture of us. I know we're on video, but I want a picture of us. So can you smile? So you can just have the
picture. Oh, I should have done that.
And then I posted it on Genspark, and he reposted it.
Oh, I should have
So nice. And that's from my sister's years working with my sister. She's always like, we have to take
Brilliant.
this picture. I know we're online, but everything's fine.
So great.
I think we kind of give him quite a bit of insight because it's a completely different perspective.
He hasn't met a whole. He tapped into a weird gold mine where he's like, there's a cult that he doesn't know about. There's literally they're all like, there's literally an underground cult on TikTok and live stream that's outside his radar. That he's like, wait a minute, and they all know each other and they meet 5 days every day. Like what?
Because he said you meet every Friday, and I was like, actually, no, I meet with Roxanne on Fridays. And then, it wasn't until later I thought, oh, he thinks that the group only meets once a week. I thought, well, he'll talk to Jonathan, and Jonathan will go, and he'll probably be like blown away.
Yeah, he was asking me about Jonathan too.
You're like, who is this guy?
This guy, but you should like to say, oh, on TikTok he's a Dr. AI.
Doctor. Yeah.
We're just scrolling through and say, oh, there's Dr. AI. Come on over.
But he was so gracious and just really attentive.
Super nice.
Yeah. That's how you want the COOs or the co-founders of organizations that you really love to be
Mhm.
like.
Yeah, he said there is only 20
Yeah, it's a very small team.
You know what's funny? I found out that he knows my former CEO.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
He's like, you know Yon? I was like, how do you know all this stuff? And he's like, we were in the same Y Combinator together. Like,
Oh wow.
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 This, like, San Francisco's way too small.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That was crazy. He's like, yeah, man, you ever just want to call me? Just, hit me up. I was like, okay.
That's
cool.
awesome.
What a great connection. And then he said that, and I thought this was neat, that every day he has GenSpark check his mail and give him like a TED Talk version of all the people he's going to meet that day.
Interesting.
Really? Yeah, I thought that was a neat one. He told you what he does with that? I asked him something. Oh, yeah, I should have asked him. I asked him, I was like, okay, I have to know, did you do like any search on GenSpark about the people you met today? He started laughing.
Oh,
And then
interesting.
He told me that, and I was like, well, I actually told it to do a forensic style search on. And he started laughing. He thought that was funny. And then I had GenSpark do like what he would find on me if he did the same search. So I just
Nice.
Yeah, I do that search on like before I meet any of my forensic style search.
Yeah, I now use that language.
He was like, how do you know so much about me?
No. Yeah, it's like, yeah, put a dossier, go deep.
What did you talk to them about?
We talked about a lot about the community. I showed him a GenSpark website, and that was embedded on my website and how he's using it. He was very.
Teas, right?
Hmm?
Like the custom. You mean
Yeah.
how, like, link how you embedded?
Oh yeah, so like for example, since we last talked, like wow, I've been using that workflow a lot more. So I'll have GenSpark design the web page, and then I'll copy paste the code. So this is just a GenSpark web page, and once I like it, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Then I'll get the code and I'll just copy paste it in Leap Pages. So that way I'm not even gonna build the web page anymore. I'm actually done building websites as of this today, because this is now my workflow. And if I want to edit, I'll just take the code out. Little codes right here. I'll drop the code in like Gemini or GenSpark and just say, hey, make these changes, or I'll just design a new page. It's way faster actually.
Does the functionality work?
Yes. You have to like say for example, you could be explicit like
Purchase buttons,
yeah.
booking buttons, all pricing buttons.
GenSpark made this page?
Yeah, GenSpark. So when I set it, I tell it to make a website about whatever I want, and then match my brand colors, and then when I click on a button, I want them to take them to a specific website, and if I click on it, this is the sales page, so it just redirects to somewhere else, but it looks like it's native. And then you could also, here's the next level too, is embedding photos in GenSpark web pages. So this page is technically already, or this image is already on my website. So I just right click and got the URL, and I just wrote all of this, I'm literally in GenSpark, like saying, kind of show you here just to kind of see. So I'm literally like, I'll say here, cool, yeah, like make these changes. Button goes to www.google.com, make brand colors, blah blah blah, and then so I'm just going through and just making my shopping list of all the things I wanted to do, and it takes like 2 or 3 versions to get to a perfect website, and then after I'll take the code from GenSpark and just paste it raw in. It will mess up just some of the text color, so you kind of have to use GenSpark to kind of fix it. But outside of that process, now all my websites are now just going to be done through GenSpark.
You told me that you're releasing an agent
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
He said it will be so awesome and easy.
I'm very curious about that.
Build a bunch of websites and stuff. Or anything like apps. Sort of like
Mhm.
we were using a bunch of different, like we used Lovable and a bunch of other tools.
Mhm.
So apps will be available in GenSpark soon, apparently.
Yay. It gets better. Jen Sparks, so smart. So yeah, so then he talked a lot, we talked deep about like how do I get client or how do I get members for the community? Like short form content, TikTok, live stream, that's all foreign to him. So he's wondering like how do people follow you? Like how do they find you? What platforms? How long does it take for them to come in? Mhm. Ooh.
Yeah, it was fun to share with them the use cases of what we use it for and how impressed we are with it. And he told me that it does the parallel searching instead of linear.
Mhm.
Search it all at once. That's how they designed it.
Jonathan, is your whole website hosted on landing pages and then you're just dropping the HTML there?
Yeah. Yeah. That's all it, and it looks great on mobile too. I was looking at it on mobile and mobile is so simple. Cuz I'm operating from the premise that people honestly aren't going to spend that much time on the website, honestly. Like they're going to go straight there because I directed them there from like a funnel or a website or like a live or something like that. So I'm technically adding friction. So that's why I'm like websites are obsolete. What I'm actually going to be turning the webs or actually building is this. And actually I'll do this right now on the call so you guys could kind of see. I want it to look like Kamani Digital. No.
Oh yeah, because he said
here.
that you would be able to plug in your domain just like over there.
Mhm. Oh yeah. So that was a big thing.
You won't even need like GitHub or anything. They will do all the back end work. You just click and boom, it's done.
That's gonna be amazing.
I'm very curious about that. I like this lady's webpage because it has everything. It's like there's your free webinar, masterclass, 5-day challenge, one-on-ones. I was funnel hacking some industry for a client, and we came across her page, and I was like, oh, this link in bio literally has everything, and it's believe it or not, all this is done in Go High Level. Yeah, it's really like they did a great job. So if I want to see like I like this because it's an entire value ladder, one-on-ones, webinars, one-on-ones, 5-day challenge, community, and then $300 courses, YouTube and podcasts, and some miscellaneous other stuff. But I just like these core four: one-on-ones, join the community, 5-day challenge, free webinar. That's what I want.
That's awesome.
So
Hey, by the
quickly.
way, did you finish watching the LLC one that I sent you?
No, I haven't. It's on my to-do list.
I know I forgot about it too.
It's on my to-do, just like writing my book. It's on my to-do list. Uh-oh. Someone need a better screenshot?
Yeah, what was that?
I was like, I'll help you guys get a better screenshot. Like, take a screenshot.
So how do you guys feel about ChatGPT 4?
Did you unlock it to have it put back?
It came back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I give ChatGPT 5 like basic tasks. Like,
I gotta watch that video you sent me. I think we need to explore more that agent.
Which agent? Yeah. I'm at the point now. That's what kind of like what I started off this episode with, like, or at least a little. I'm trying to get into figuring out how to use browser use. It has a way higher learning curve, but this will automate. Think ChatGPT AI agents, but on steroids and faster and better. Oops. think it's somewhere around here they have a demo. But yeah, this thing is. Here, I'll give you the better one. You want to get that? There you go. Take a screenshot. Say I'll be 3 times. So it has like an actual physical camera, and it's like.
That was my Pentax 500 from 1972.
Yeah.
I actually have one of those. My great uncle gave it to me in high school. It's an awesome camera.
So like what was that spokesmodel in Star Search?
It's cool. I've taken pictures around the world with it. It's amazing.
David, what are you up to? Like when you talked to the GemSpark guy, what did you?
I haven't even set up a meeting yet. I was just about to say, Jonathan, I sent you a message on Circle, how to maybe solve your CSS problem.
Ooh.
It's one of the prompts I'm gonna put in my master prompt thing that I'm gonna sell. I've been writing that up and go and put it on Gumroad and have it sellable soon.
You need to click on the link and schedule this meeting.
Yeah, I have it up. I have bookings all this week. So
Get those 10,000 credits.
for next week, we have things that's still open-ended that we haven't booked yet. So I'm waiting for my wife to book those things so I can book this link. So I have the link up. So once she books those things for next week, I can find out what my availability is.
Sweet.
I mean, I hate to do it on a Saturday or Sunday though, but he has times on those days too. So I mean, I guess I could do it Saturday.
Yeah. 10,000 free credits. 10,000 free credits. 10,000 free credits.
I mean, the executive coach, what did you talk to him about?
We know some of the same people. That was funny.
Oh, yeah.
Because you were like the
I
first
showed
one
him.
besides Perry that talked to him.
Yeah, I think I talked to him after Perry. I showed him my workflow and like the 3 things that I use the most. I actually gave him feedback on the AI sheets and the fact checking. I said that the first time I used it, I burned through 3 months of credits just on one task because none of the information was valid. So I said, I like generally how it functions, but I also don't know that the information is accurate. So I told him I was creating like a financial report the day before I met him. And I said, it's cool, it looks great, but I also don't know if anything is missing from it and if it's truly accurate. So it would be hard for me to take that information and give it to an accountant and say, this is my forecast or my tax obligations for this year or whatever. This is what I was using it for in this one example, but aside from that, I just kind of walked him through my workflow, and he was. You see, I don't know if everybody else got this response from him too, but he seemed kind of shocked that people were using GenSpark to make money.
Yeah.
Did anyone else get that impression?
Yeah, he's like, I don't know how people are making money.
Really? He was? That's crazy. I mean, a lot of people are using these things for the purpose of making money. I mean, people use them in general just to use, but yeah, the purpose of people paying for them is they want the value they put in to get back out. For
I
sure.
think it's more on the entrepreneurial level than like the enterprise. I think he was surprised to see entrepreneurs taking it and using it and
Right.
crafting it and doing all these little things that we're able to do with it.
Mhm.
Building kind of businesses now, actually, because he knows about he knew about like having it right, the PRD for a dev, or for like he knew about those things. But I think when we got into the nitty gritty of building custom chatbots with it, but then not actually using it. I think that surprised him, and then that we monetize off of that.
Yeah, I just told him it's pretty simple. We're just kind of. I don't really know how it applies for you guys, but ticket offers out of them, and then give them a roadmap from there relevant to what they do for knowledge workers. And he was just kind of surprised. He was just like fascinated. Like, I'm sure that he was probably just, his mind was going a million miles an hour after Monday's and today's meetings with people, because he sees like all these different use cases that we have.
Yeah, I think we blew his mind.
Oh, the other reason I didn't immediately book like tomorrow or something yet is I wanted to give me a couple days to like be thinking of questions for him, because I knew like the couple things we talked about earlier, but I've been going 1,000 miles an hour today, and this is the first time I've actually sat down on my computer for more than an hour. So I wanted time to sit and process and use GenSpark over the next couple days and to look at it and as a developer, look how it functions and things that could be added and changed and things that could really make the process better for people, or things like I've seen how y'all use it or how I use it, and things that they could do to make it better as a person that's been in the industry for 20 years, and how I could share those things and be like, these are things you could prove that would exponentially make the software better.
Right. I had to write down like beforehand all the use cases that I use it for, and then what I would love to see, where I'd love to see it go.
Tell him you wanted to see that.
I told him I wanted baby GenSparks. I would
Baby
never
GenSparks.
touch ChatGPT again if GenSparks was
I told him that too, actually.
the GPT, custom GPTs.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't. There would be no need for me to use ChatGPT if it had that feature.
I told him also to build a voice app, like ChatGPT, because I use voice app all the time.
And I told him the opposite. I was like, I never use it.
You don't? Oh, like I told him all the time.
I said, but I'm sure I'm an anomaly. I'm sure that I'm not like normal. That probably does. Everyone else probably does.
He got a kick out of the fact that I use the phone calling feature to like randomly call relatives, and then my son happened to be in the room. He's like, "Yeah, he uses it to call me too."
That's so bomb.
That's funny.
My son's 9, so it adds to the level of humor to hear a little kid pipe up and like, "Yeah." He's using your sophisticated AI tool to call me and see how I'm doing.
GenSpark, call my son. I'll be late. That's interesting.
Dinner resolution.
That's slick.
Yeah, like Anata was asking if GenSpark can replace Lovable. So I recently tried to build another website in Lovable, and turned out to be so not good compared to the other ones I built.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, most of my 3 credits almost went away. Then I upgraded because I wanted to actually upgrade, and it was still like not. It wasn't what it used to be. I don't know what it is.
See, now I've heard people have good success with GPT-5 when you select it in Lovable. I haven't even tried it yet, because the 1 or 2 people I've talked to, it has been a horrible experience, and it's like messed up their site. I have not tried that side yet. I'm still using the Lovables chat one without the GPT-5, and man, my stuff's working, and using their agent mode, because they, turned off the non-agent mode, and I haven't had any hallucination problems, knock on wood. It's worked really well for me compared to what it was doing before. It just eats more credits, but at the same time, I mean, it doesn't correctly always write stuff in the case of I still have to make sure to go in and look at security stuff, or I have to have it rewrite code and stuff, because it looks like it functions correctly, but I know what needs to be cleaned up because it doesn't put something in the right place, or the code's not structured correctly, or stuff as it is. So I mean, that's a whole other ball of wax. But I mean, in the end, I like Lovable, and I'm not seeing anybody else that can do it for how pretty
using ChatGPT 5 because it was already available to them, and it turned out to be like not pretty. It kind of like very tacky for Lovable because like I know what it could do. It just totally didn't do it. I ended up just not moving on.
Yeah, that's what happened to the two people I've talked to. They decided to switch over to ChatGPT 5 because they heard all the good stuff and they've seen other people using it, and it completely jacked up their site. And then they went and turned it off, and they were able to get what I was able to talk them through it with their own work too. They were able to get everything back and then continue working. So ChatGPT 5 is not working like they thought it would, at least for them. That's just not the case for everybody. And I can't say I haven't prompted Lovable for a dashboard or a site and it's gave me an ugly site. It's not going to work 100% every time. There's been site designs it's given me. I was like, you need to do blah 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 blah, and like I want this like 100 years in the future, or I want this more cyberpunk, or I want this more professional, or I want this more glass blah blah blah, non-realistic, or more slim design, or whatever, to give it the more polished look that site needs, and then it comes behind it within 2 or 3 revisions and cleans it up. But sometimes you got to do that stuff to make it clean it up and make it better. But I found it does a better job once you kind of start giving those prompts to clean it up versus Firebase or Gemini or Claude or any of these others. They struggle a little more with the design side. Now, code-wise, they do a lot better. Lovable does pretty good right now, but you just got to watch sometimes with security and where it puts stuff or it hallucinates. I mean, all of them can have issues. So I use so many of them right now to compare to each other to make sure stuff is being done right. It's crazy.
I see Time Traveler said that loving GPT-5. What do you guys love about GPT-5?
Tell us what you love.
I did like the agent mode.
Yeah, the
I
AI.
had that before.
But I thought that was before ChatGPT 5.
Yeah, I showed y'all that like day one and did the whole domain.
Yeah, but
It was,
on my email box until
and it's rebranded. It used to be called ChatGPT Operators, and then they just rebranded it.
Oh yeah, they had upgraded for $200, and now they do that to everybody kind of thing.
I love ChatGPT agents.
Do you guys like the GPT-5 thing?
I don't use it enough to. I use it more.
Yeah, I know, me too. Well, the only thing that I use in GPT anyways is my Bubble chat, chat app for the most part.
Right, your custom one.
No, not the custom one, just the voice, like the voice.
Oh, yeah,
the voice app that they have.
Because you have 4 back. Because you have 4 back. Because you didn't like the 5 one, did you?
Oh yeah, I have a 4 one. Yeah, the 5 one, it was not the same. It was very filtered and very stiff, like.
Are they getting rid of Ember? For sure.
I don't know. Well, apparently they scheduled getting rid of Cole. That's the voice that they have.
Cole.
But I'm hoping that they will leave it because otherwise they will not have any customers left. I don't know. What do you guys use ChatGPT for?
Basic stuff like rewrite this, anything like critical thinking and research, like big tasks. GenSpark for sure. ChatGPT, I love my custom GPTs. Meeting summarizer, content writer, offer creator, like the custom GPT. Just
Custom GPT.
it's so handy.
I never use just the regular GPT.
Yeah, I should build a couple custom ones for offer write, and that's what I need. Well, this is what I'm working on. I need to write. Actually, it's a good idea because right now I'm kind of working on building offers. I probably should build a custom GPT.
There's a custom GPT in the community that's the offer architect. If you want that, I'll DM you.
What?
Yes.
Custom offers?
Yeah, so I have a custom GPT. It was actually one of my first ones. It's basically a copywriter. I'll send you the link, DM in Circle. And it's designed to write irresistible offers for any product, anything you want. Yeah, so I'll put this in your DMs.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe I should build more custom GPTs.
Oh yeah, anytime I have to do thinking something over and over, and I'm like, oh, I'm definitely built.
I didn't have a need. Mostly I just use. Oh, there's your picture. Look at you.
And that's his repost.
He reposted that? Yeah.
There we go.
Where is this? Where?
Let's go.
Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, I got to connect with it.
Yeah, cool. And Perry liked it.
I commented too. Oh wait, I commented on yours.
Who's Perry?
She's the one that told us about it.
Mhm. She does social media content marketing, I believe.
Perry?
Yeah, Perry. She does the video editing.
Yeah, I never even met her.
Oh, Perry, I met with her. Yeah.
Well, I owe her a coffee or something.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Hey?
Yeah.
You are on LinkedIn.
I know, I'm like a rock star now with the co-founder of GenSpark.
Like, can you guys imagine? We just like chatted with this like.
I know, I was so fangirl. I was like, I feel like I'm making a movie star.
Yeah, I feel like a celebrity now.
I know.
Went straight to the top. Like, dang. Sam Altman, we'll see you next Tuesday. CEO from Anthropic, we'll see you next Wednesday.
I know, right? And then Sabrina is going to be reaching out to him.
Nice.
What?
Going to be reaching out to him. Because he didn't know who Sabrina was.
Oh, he didn't?
Mm-mm. I was like, you need to talk to her. Because Jonathan's and her are the only ones that have like GenSpark videos at.
Mm-hmm.
Sabrina talks about GenSpark a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen my
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta edit a YouTube video tonight for my second GenSpark video, because like I'm trying to rank for ChatGPT or GenSpark tutorials. Right now, there's no competition. GenSpark tutorials.
I told him to start the channel. You know what?
So I'm like, yo, just create content, like.
Yeah, look at that.
So I might have another one tonight go
Did you
up.
see his first one outside?
Who's
Oh, is this the second one?
Oh, the podcast. I've seen the podcast, but you weren't talking about GenSpark, were you?
No, it was.
She's trying not to touch the computer.
That's the hardest. I'm like, I'm not allowed to touch the computer. It's freeing for me. It's therapeutic. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah, I remember. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw the beginning, yeah.
I guess I'll make it. I got embarrassed and then I made it private, so I'm gonna make it public again. Only on YouTube.
So how often are you gonna do that then?
That one's gonna be once a week, every Sunday.
Oh, that's what's happening.
That's kind of like.
Did you premiere it?
No, how do you premiere
You
it?
gotta premiere it.
Oh, I gotta make public. Oh, schedule will premiere it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll try that.
I'm so glad we're not
About here, what time is it?
Yay. 10
here.
10 p.m.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here.
You guys never sleep. Like, what do
We
you do?
don't. We're hooked up to the
AI owls.
AI vampires.
So I did a schedule. I did have GenSpark put me on schedule for my week, and it said, okay, 8 a.m. I was like, okay, do you see what time it is now? It's 4 a.m. There's not going to be an 8 a.m.
So how is your GenSpark does your
So it reprinted it and named it my owl schedule checklist.
Oh, it redid it?
Yeah, it redid it. Yeah, I asked it. I told it everything I had to do this week, and then had it divided up in chunks. Some of it's not realistic, but it just kind of helps me to go through and scan it.
That's really good, actually, to do that.
I'm on to.
I think
I gotta renew my driver's license. It's expired because I haven't been out of the house.
I know when you have to get a new car battery because you don't drive that often is like a thing.
That's about where it
Yeah,
is.
I know
My
that.
dog hasn't had her shots. She's 3 months behind. So she's going to get her shots this week. And only because my sister got on the phone today with me and she's like, okay, have you called this people? Have you called this? Make the appointment. I'm like, okay, get off the phone with me and make the appointment. So between Jen Spark and my sister and my husband.
Okay, Jonathan.
Nice.
That car battery thing could just be the heat of where you're living too now.
It's that bad. I'm like, I don't drive or put any mileage on my car. I don't even leave the house. You guys just open the app and I'm live streaming all day. That's all you guys see.
I'm like, I'd only go to take my mom to the doctors, and now I have transport to help us, so I'm not driving my car hardly at all.
I wish
Yeah.
that was the case. Jeez. Our closest grocery store is 30 minutes away. The closest gas station to us is 15 minutes.
Well, my husband does all the grocery shopping, so there's like
Nice.
no reason for me to leave. Unless we go see grandkids, but I haven't been, that he has. To see grandkids in a couple of weeks.
That's nice. Very nice. No, I'm in the same boat. It's just all online. Learn, play.
I should have little square eyes.
I'm surprised you're not wearing those blue blocker lights or sunglasses.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
I should
I have contacts that do that.
get one of those.
My contacts have the blue blockers in them.
Nice.
Yes, that helps. Okay, so I can't wait to talk to David after he talks to.
Got to report back. What'd you learn for when?
It'll either be Saturday or sometime next week. I don't think it'll be until either this coming Saturday or next week. I have something tomorrow, I have something Thursday, and then
You're probably the last one in our community, so leave them on a high note.
I don't know.
like one of the things I was just sitting here as we're talking about it, I want to ask him, can he add, which should be like an easy win, is on the multi-agent mode. You know how it automatically selects for you which agents it uses?
Yeah.
I want to make it where you can select which ones you want to use. Like you could select the ones it picks by default, or you could add some or remove some, or like you can pick which three you want, you know?
Which three? You can pick one single one.
Or it's multi-agent. So then, the point is you're picking more than one, because you can do in the chat one at a time already. So on the multi-agent, you can pick up to 4 at a time. I don't think anybody would. I mean, I don't see a reason why you'd want to pick them all, but you could pick like from ChatGPT, OpenAI, you could pick one of any of them. From Gemini, you could pick one from any of them. From Claude, you could pick one from any of them. You get what I'm saying? From like each company, you can pick which one you want from each. So then that way it's not picking for you, because like one of the things when I was doing it, it's running some of the lower level ones, and I was asking that higher end coding stuff, so I wanted to pick the higher level one. So I was like, there's sometimes you want to pay more credits for a higher level one versus going to individual chat and having to run each individual one and then comparing yourself. If in the multi, you could just ask it to run the higher ones and then do the comparison analytics for you, that would be awesome versus you having to do it. Right. And I was like, I think that would be a very easy win for them if they could just make that happen. And then like we talked about earlier, making it where there's a toggle in the settings where you could have it just show how many tokens at the end of the chat that chat actually took, and maybe even like a way for it to estimate how many tokens that chat's going to possibly take. And it's truly an estimate, not like they can say how many it's going to take. Let's say, hey, this should maybe take 300 to 500, and then that, or if it says 2,000, you're like, oh, maybe I need to do something to try to get this down so it won't take so many. So at least you have a better idea of how many it's going to take. So that's just kind of some of the things I'm thinking about so far. But as I use it over the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and show them your wins too, because I think that's really important.
Yeah, for sure. How much it's helped me in different ways.
To hear about this. Yay.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'll definitely take the 10,000 credits because I burned through now 1,000 credits in 2 days.
I cannot believe that. That's just nuts.
Yeah, it blew my mind when I looked and I was watching the numbers come down over the night, and then all of a sudden I saw I burned through like 6,000 credits, like 6 hours. I was burning like 1 or 2,000 credits an hour.
Wait, so Elon Musk offered to make Grok 4 free for all users?
Who did that?
Elon Musk?
Didn't it get banned for something? Like it banned itself? Like X banned Grok on Twitter, I think I heard, or something like that.
Oh, really? Well, that's what the news on my GenSpark, that's the first story, is Elon Musk XAI makes Grok 4 free for all users days after OpenAI's GPT-5 debut.
Just trying to probably keep users on his thing. Who knows? That'd be cool if he made it free for a couple days.
Yeah. Oh, and they offer AI pods. GenSpark.
Oh, that's
the article. That's so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Nashville's gonna be fun.
I please remind me too, because yes, I'm so down to go to Tennessee. I just have to plan. I'll put a note to right now. Plan. What date is it? Plan
It's the 8th
Tennessee.
to the 10th.
Sep.
I'll send you the link.
September 8th through. Yes, please. That'd be amazing. Let's say plan GenSpark trip. Well, I'm going to Tennessee. I'm so down. I'm so down. It's gonna be great.
You should have like this whole section that's like cheering him on. I was like, I'm gonna be in the back going, go win, go.
GenSpark. GenSpark.
Nice. Yeah, we should like if anybody's going to another state or another place, just be like, hey, I'm going to this area. If you live in this area, we should meet up.
Yeah. And where are you? You're in Florida, right?
I'm in South Carolina. So I'm basically in Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay.
Roughly, if you count a big city.
Yeah.
We'll just say I'm around Greenville, South Carolina.
Yeah. So that would be a drive for sure.
Yeah, it is. Because we used to live in Huntsville, so it's like it's a drive. And it's a mountainous drive too. It's a pretty.
Right.
You either got to go up through Tennessee, or you got to go south down through Alabama, and that way.
Snow or ice, it would be a no-go for sure.
Dang.
And going the Huntsville way is better because you go up through Chattanooga and then you go through. Well, I don't know, with Asheville and all the stuff that happened in North Carolina, maybe it's not better to go that way now. I mean, I guess they've got all that cleaned up because we've been through there. But yeah.
Southern route.
Yeah. But the southern route, you go Huntsville down to Birmingham, and then you take the interstate all the way basically short of Atlanta, and then you come up.
Yeah.
So,
70, yeah.
but it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive just from Huntsville over, and then you got a 2 hour from, depending on where you're coming in Tennessee, you've got a 2 or 4 hours. So I mean,
Yeah, it's more than 2 hours, definitely.
yeah. And then you got the loss of an hour too, going from central to east.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
losing that
and
hour.
then you go, yeah, you get back, we're central, so.
Yep. I remember losing an hour coming, but then gaining it back when we went back.
There's a little patch that you go through that you're on Eastern time and then you go back into Central.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I will send you the.
Down. So down.
He said something about he didn't know what the prices were, but he would like to have us there. So I don't know if I should reach out to him and ask him if he has any discount power or just pay it.
Oh, for the tickets for it? I feel like he mentioned, but I'm just gonna buy tickets. It's easy. Keep it easy. That way there's no excuses. It's like, oh, it's committed. We're going.
Yeah, and you'll be able to meet a lot of entrepreneurs. This will be really good
Wi-Fi. I'm gonna wear a T-shirt that says "Take a screenshot with a QR code." Like, why are these people walking around with QR codes asking us to take screenshots? It's gotta be a. You're like, what?
Over a shirt it says "Ask me about GenSpark."
Yeah, ask me. That's all. That'd be great.
Ask me about GenSpark because it's GenSmart.
Yeah.
Love
Exactly.
it. Have you talked to GenSpark today?
Right. Have you had your time with Sparky? Yeah, that's funny. I forgot to even tell him about Pickaxe,
Oh yeah.
how that works. But that's
It's gonna be the first of many chats.
yeah, I think so. So nice.
Who knows? All of a sudden, word gets out, and then Claude's trying to hit us up. GenSpark is trying to hit us up. Gemini is inviting us to Google Studio. Like, you know, that's how it starts. Just stay consistent.
Yeah, and your podcast, I think, is in a great position, just like you were saying. You know, the writing on the wall.
Yeah, it's long term, but I think it's like that's gonna, like, this is only gonna explode more next year.
It positions you to grow more,
Mm-hmm.
having a YouTube presence that people can attach to. Companies can.
Mm-hmm. That's the goal.
Hey, Sandra.
Ha, Sandra. Does it integrate with Figma, GenSpark? Ooh, I don't think so. You could probably take screenshots.
With Nikki too. That lives here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good question, Megan. I don't know if do they have anything in GitHub with the MCPs with Figma? I don't remember seeing that.
I didn't see it. That's why I was like, I don't think so. Soon, put it on the list. That's when you talk. More importantly, Megan's gonna book a one-on-one with Wen, and then I can tell him all about the amazing things that she's doing, and then all of a sudden, yes.
Mind blown.
That's gonna be. I'm like, oh, and did you hear about? She met the owner, I think, or someone at the head of something space. Hold on, I'm gonna go to my tech stack profiles, but I know she's yelling at the phone right now. She's like, John, it's super profile, and I'm like, what's super? I'm like, so, yes. So Megan got to meet the people at Super Profile, and she has a special Super Profile. This is actually very interesting. Did you hear about this? This is basically a ManyChat alternative. Yeah, it does many. I'm gonna invite their spokesperson on right now, so that she could give the 411. But there we go. I'm not gonna say anymore.
Yeah, let her bring the piece, bring the stuff.
Bring the sauce. Spill the tea.
Yeah.
Dang it. Sorry. Yeah, it's really good. It's like ManyChat, StanStore, in one, and it also gives you, like, you can build out courses in there. It's really good, and the price point is like really good. So it's
Really good.
$29 is an introductory, and then they offer you a 7-day free trial.
Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot.
I'm already on it. I'm there.
Nice.
And then I think they give, if you use a code that I have, you get like 10% off.
Bonk 10. Forget that bank. Sorry. Continue.
Sorry,
And you build automation for people, right? Too. If they're like, I'm not tech savvy, Megan, can you help me? Like that.
Yeah, like I'm probably gonna build out Jonathan. Not probably. I'm gonna say I will be building out Jonathan's.
It's gonna happen. I haven't asked yet, but it's quietly official. I'm excited. Because I can't figure out, I'm throw my computer out the screen for ManyChat right now. And I'm like, because I need to create more content with comment the words, blah, 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 and get blah, blah, blah. That is, I feel, a whole nother untapped lead gen source. So, 1000%.
That's dope.
It was interesting because like I was having, because I kept on delaying using it, and then I'm like, I know Clavette wants to use it, so I'm like, let me try and find a way to like get in the habit of using it and figuring it out, and see the contrasts and the commonalities between ManyChat and this, and yeah, this wins hands down.
Wow, and it does the store, your link in bio store. It's really
Nice.
So everything that ManyChat should have, it has.
That is cool.
The auto DM, that's such a big.
Yeah. It has StanStore built into it. That's like, yo, that's fan link in bio done. Like, you get both.
Where GenSpark was inquiring about how that whole process works about selling GPTs.
Yeah. How do you sell those GPTs?
The baby GenSparks come out.
Baby GenSparks.
The FBI database right now.
Right.
And you're like, oh, dang, they took away my password. I gotta get a new one. Hold on.
Did you get your ticket yet?
Ticket to where?
To Nashville.
Not yet.
Hey, Joseph's on the call. Hi, Joseph. What's in the tumbler?
Oh, that's me.
I
Me and my Stanley.
was like, what's in the Stanley? What do you go for? Do you go for tea?
Juice.
Oh,
Like the lychee nut from the lychee nut.
lychee juice?
Or lychee.
Yeah.
Lychee.
Why isn't this thing working?
Lychee juice.
I love me some lychee juice.
That's pretty cool.
I hate having this thing portfolio.
Have GenSpark build it for you.
Yeah.
No, because it has to be images that I created and all that stuff, and it's just like,
You did create them. You clicked the button.
You smashed it.
I know, you smashed it. Oh, wow. What a piece of brilliant ideas. You put all your soul into it.
That's so funny.
Those are
Put
great.
every ounce of that press into it. Took all my energy.
Oh, bam.
Perfect.
The No Code Agents Workshop, going fast here in Nashville.
Is that the? Oh, that's all the tickets. Okay, cool. I could buy tickets before they go up. I learned my lesson from the last AI event where the price Jesus doubled.
I sent it to you. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got the Eventbrite. Buy. So I'm gonna put here, say buy tickets. Tickets to here.
So here's one. The AI anxiety trap. How ChatGPT is secretly hijacking your mental health.
Yeah, the psychosis thing is a big thing right now. All on YouTube, people are talking about different cults and psychosis and hallucinations and relationships and religions is starting. It's people like the personalized ChatGPT. It will say anything that you like.
Religions are being started from ChatGPT.
Yeah, there's like cults that are like ChatGPT is an omnipotent God that knows all about the quantum. I don't know. I changed the channel at that point, and I'm like, I just swipe, and I'm like, what is it? ChatGPT can't count letters, so it's like before we, like, how many R's are there in strawberry? Like, let's solve that before we call it an omnipotent God.
It says consumer AI anxiety has jumped 340% in just 1 year.
I just made the most beautiful visualization in PS5.
Ooh.
JS? What's P5JS?
JavaScript, probably. ps.javascript, some probably a library.
Yeah, there's a couple visualization libraries out there. I haven't heard of P5, but it's probably one of the visualization libraries.
There's actually, I learned it from Christian.
Pretty dope ones that can do like 3D stuff.
Yeah, I think I have. This one's called Anime.js. So everything you see is all JavaScript. There's no video, no animations. Like this is purely rendered code. And I'm moving my mouse up and down, and it's interacting with my mouse.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
So
this
like,
is.
like
Oh, that's so nice.
is one of the big. This maybe it's similar to what you're looking at, but THREE spelling out the word 3JS
Uh-huh.
is one of the biggest 3D rendering libraries online for JS. So I mean, it has all kinds of crazy stuff that you can do with it.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Go to that. It'll show you a whole page worth of stuff.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Oh, whoa, whoa, what?
This has been around before AI.
So what?
It's been around for a while. It's mostly for game development, but yes, this has been around for years.
Jonathan.
Yes, Megan.
I've got
Can you please send that to me?
Shiny, 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 shiny objects.
I thought she was going to say shiny objects.
No, she's like, no, she's gonna be like, Jonathan, check your DMs, and she's already got like 4 courses already sent my way, and I'm like, holy, here's the expert on Instagram who's already doing this. It's like, wait, what?
No, I'm taking a quick break from the computer.
What?
It is a rare moment. This is the recharging time. Check your heartbeat. Heartbeat.
JavaScript libraries because I've tried to over the years build a lot of browser-based games. Because the whole reason I got into programming when I was 12 years old was because I came up with this really cool concept for a game, and me and my friend spent weeks and months, almost a whole year in school, filled 3 notebooks full of drawings and ideas for the concept for this game. And
What? This is JavaScript?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
This.
That is very cool.
What?
Yep. 3D models mixed with JS. Yep.
You've got model.
It reminds me of San Francisco.
Those probably Blender models mixed with JS.
Oh, like it. Look at that. That's. What else?
That's freaky.
What else we got in here? Animation walk. Oh. Oh, I can move them with my mouse or with my keyboard. Action Man. He's in the Matrix. What? This is gold.
Yeah. The 3D modeling stuff maybe for about 5 to 10 years. But
Okay.
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 Mouse moving like this on a screen has been around since 2004. Because I built games that allowed you to move objects on screens like this back in 2004. It's just the servers and the capacity to build multiplayer games in this context just wasn't there yet. The real-time capacity wasn't there.
You needed the Earth modulator to come out.
The modulator, the thingamajigger that goes into the what? A thing.
The little alien on Warner Brothers. The little Mars guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Earth modulator.
So yeah, what solved it to be able to get where I could build my game for the most part was when real-time WebSockets, when the WebSocket technology with Node.js, and then they started spreading it to other languages too, but WebSockets came out was the real thing. Polling worked, but scaling that was difficult. And polling's where you call a server constantly, every couple seconds to get updates. It worked, but you really overloaded the server over time. So WebSockets, where it was a two-way communication between a person's browser and the server, and it kept it live. WebSockets came out in 2010 with Node, but there was a lot of debacle when version 1 came out because the community split, and so that really messed up a lot of stuff. But that solved a lot of the real-time communication stuff. So, but I've just not really tried since because there's just technology moves so fast and it changes so much. I'll probably have to hire a team to build the whole thing. The game's just so big.
Do it.
That's
Hire
the plan.
AI
Once
agents.
I make all my money and I've done other stuff with other people, I'll get a handful of people together and probably try to build the game.
Assemble the force.
Find people that like the idea, developers that like the idea, that are passionate about it like I have been for 30 years, and be like, that want it to exist, and that want something like it to exist, and be like, I'm gonna pay you to help me build this, help pay you to build a passion. So I'll make you a part of it.
Okay. I hope.
You're loading in your own, all that. That's all you loaded in the walking thing. So
I-
you're trying to get it to.
Yeah, like, can we use this library to emulate this Walking Man? Because that's pretty. I'm having Gemini try and see if he could create it using the library, which is done, and then I'm gonna give it to Claude Code to see if he could create it and emulate it. because of a random JavaScript library, just because someone asked what is .js. So let's see if this works. You know, when in Rome. And the whole world is, hey, got a prompt? Alright, let's see what we got. That kid is amazing. Okay, we're gonna do Google. Okay, we'll do Gemini first. Interesting. Looks a little light on the code, but we'll see here. Paste. Okay, we've got a world. I don't see it. I'm in CodePen. I don't see the character. There's no character.
Is it pure?
So let me. I feel like I'll say no character when rendered. Fix code. Okay, so let's go to Claude. So let's see if Claude understands the assignment. Hey, Claude, do you understand?
Did you put the whole video up on?
The whole interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got the whole Fathom interview.
I mean, oh, okay.
I was surprised. I was like, hey, that's my Fathom in there. He let it in. All right.
I know, he let it go. But
I was
you
like,
didn't put
cool.
it like on LinkedIn or something.
No, it's not posted anywhere. I was thinking about that, but I was like, nah.
Yeah,
I'll
I wouldn't.
I'll give you guys all the secrets in my community. Community. As soon as I'm like, this is valuable community.
Yeah.
It's
I
loading.
I thought for a second I was in LinkedIn because I was looking at his picture, so my mind was like, "This is on LinkedIn. Oh no, this may maybe he didn't want this on LinkedIn." But we're not on LinkedIn.
No, it's not like you put the link to be like, hey, want to talk to Wen? Here's his link.
Yeah, I mean, some of the things he said in there, you may not want to be.
Yeah, it's fine.
But for the community.
Not really. We didn't give away any special information.
Yeah.
No
but
details.
You know what I mean? At the end, who's talking about helping you? I thought that was amazing.
Yeah, he did a great job of trying to work, because this is technically my first, I don't know, I guess collab partnership. So I was like, he definitely saved me on working through that. So I was like, oh,
I
nice.
was so excited when you said that word. I was like,
It's like, oh, interesting. Stuck loading, fix code. It's a very, very difficult challenge. I'm like, gotta see how Claude does it. Probably no. No, I don't think so. I'm missing something with the library. Like you have to do something. You have to actually install a library, huh? David. I can't just.
Yeah, you gotta have the J3 library,
Yeah.
the CDN from it.
Oh, I wonder if that's missing.
So type this in Google, CDNJS. I'll just type it in the chat. Type that in Google, CDNJS space 3.js, and then you should be able to click on the link. It should give you a CDN link that you can use to be able to do it, or either go to 3.js, the actual website, and it'll hit the installation, and it should give you the links that you need. I'm trying to see if it'll show you how to do it without needing Node. I'm looking for the way to do it without needing Node, because there's always a way to do it without Node, but everybody wants to do it with like Node or npm nowadays.
I've heard.
Always takes extra effort to do it without. But you should be able to put that link that I just sent you in there, or either tell it to add that link in there. You could probably just tell it when it's building it. Make sure to add the CDNJS 3.js.
Hey, what's up, my friend? It's Philip Johansson here, and thank you.
Sorry, ignore that.
That probably would do it. Yeah, that should be all you need. Trying to see if there's any CSS or anything you need to.
Let's see if that works. Okay, we've got some. Okay, you're still writing. You're still writing. Oh my gosh, so much code. Nice. Oh,
I mean,
wait.
even went as far as I'm on Stack Overflow, and it's saying just the three. It's given this other like loader GLF.
Oh, shoot. Look at that. You're right. We got a person. What? Do they move? Do they? They're not moving, but that's okay. I could still, I could do it with the mouth. What? I am just in the HTML box. Like that's. What? What's underneath? Can't see the earth. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Disco person. You're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, you're lost in the abyss, and I found you. That's so. Wow. This is actually who was this? This was actually Gemini. So Gemini understood it with CDNJS. Well, that's a new thing in my vocabulary. What?
Content Delivery Network.
Content Delivery Network. That's. And then how did? Okay, let's see how Claude did. Hey Claude. Okay, so that's one. Wow, that's. I gotta save that. Save that.
So CDN is kind of like what Cloudflare does. CDN is just a place that you can add your links and images. It's a content delivery network where they put your stuff, and what it does is when someone hits the link, it finds a server that's closest to you and serves it to you. So these companies create content delivery networks, and they have servers in all the major data centers, and then so when you go hit a website, they find the server with the data center closest to you, so they serve the data fastest to you. So even though the major database with the actual data, let's say, is in Atlanta, but you live in Europe, what happens is the data, when it's put in the data center in Atlanta, gets replicated, like the images and stuff, over to the Europe server, the CDN, and are copied there. So when the Europe people go to your site, their ping is not coming all the way back to Atlanta. They find the server, the data center in Europe, and they get the links off there, so it's served faster. Just for like images, static stuff, like images, videos, you can even cache full websites. But anything that's like constantly updating, of course, that comes from the database. But that way websites can run a lot faster. So that's what Content Delivery Networks are for.
Wow.
That's how Facebook and Amazon and all these big sites can serve stuff so much faster.
That's crazy.
Interesting. This is blowing my mind that all this is JavaScript. What?
And as I said, all this has been around for probably the last 5, maybe 10, maybe even longer. Let's see, how old is
Dope. I'm gonna put it all over my website somewhere. Oh, look at that! Whoa.
3.js was initially released in April 2010.
Wow. 2010.
So as of this year, it will have been 15 years old.
Well, happy birthday, 3JS.
So as of April of this year, it was 15 years old.
Yeah.
People made Minecraft copies with it.
Welcome to my Minecraft world in my browser. That's wild. Terrain, text. They have like a whole library that's like just kind of going through all these.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm barely even scratching the surface. Look at that little scroll bar right there. Like I'm bare.
Some of the stuff people built with it are absolutely insane. You could definitely, the rabbit hole you've gone down, you're just like peeking. You're just at the edge.
Oh, it's always when it's time to go to bed. It's like, really? Now I have to turn my brain off. My brain's not going to be able to think. Like, come on now. Really? Now that I know this is available?
All the things that are happening while you're sleeping.
What? Like, ooh. Whoa. impressive.
Yeah, the just the things that people build with this stuff. I'm trying to think of there have been some pretty really awesome games that people built.
Not Megan.
Like if you probably just went on Google and typed CodePen 3JS, you would probably find some really crazy projects too. Not just what they have on the website.
Dang it.
But or either like there's another one called JFiddle.
J Fiddle.
Yep, JFiddle. JS Fiddle,
Okay.
excuse me.
Alright.
So CodePen, JS Fiddle, those are the two I know of. There's probably 4 or 5 others because I've used a couple others too.
Okay,
They
so I'm
all
gonna use
have
my Genspark.
slightly different features, but each one they all basically have the same concept. They just slightly work a little different.
Oh. Okay, wait. My brain is overloaded right now. First, I gotta process CodePen is now another library that I gotta give to Alfred to not forget. So that's like saved. And then now there's a thing called what? Where? Another one? What? Ooh, Solfeggio 3D Waves? What?
Here's the other one, JS Fiddle.
Let's see. The tone generator. Oh, so, but then how do you? Oh, so you pick the hertz and then was
Oh, that's crazy.
okay. Interesting. Okay, wait. Then there's this one, JS Fiddle. Hey, JS Fiddle, what you doing?
So while CodePen has the 3 blocks at the top with the 3 sections, and then the whole bottom's the website,
Oh.
CodeFiddle has the 4 sections. So you have the 4 sections, and the bottom corner is your website. So the layout's a little different.
Okay, that makes sense.
So each one, and there's a couple others. I don't remember the other ones because there's a couple others I've used in the past. But these are the 2, CodePen and JS Fiddle, are the ones I remember. But each ones have pros and cons and have different features
That makes sense.
over the other one. So they just function
Gotcha.
slightly different.
Okay, that helps. That is.
Same thing. They just function slightly different.
Yeah, as I see myself more going towards like having AI generate the code for the website and then using tools like this to like view, modify, and then debug your stuff, then for sure these things are going to be helpful. What? My brain. All right, I'm gonna call it a night there. That is too much for my brain to process. Like, that's
I've got like over 100. I just realized my account's going to renew either tomorrow or the next day on Lovable, and I've got like over 100 and something credits, and so I'm trying to figure out what to do to blow them all.
and then you have a to-do list that's 200 credits long.
Yeah, I've got like a
Where
200 credit
am
list
I?
to do. I gotta.
I'll put this in the community.
It's like what websites that I've been wanting to build need a UI. Oh gosh, I got 220 credits. Oh, maybe it already renewed. Wait, what? I thought I had 170. Okay. I was about to say, how did I get more? Something here doesn't make sense.
Good luck. That's pretty much good luck getting sleep. Like, you guys are awesome.
Stuff to do tomorrow, so I've got to wrap some stuff up. Got meetings tomorrow, then got appointments Thursday, and more meetings Friday. I got busy 3 days, so I can't be up all night. But watch me be up anyways. It is what it is.
Pace yourself.
You know, it works out. So awesome, everyone. Have a blessed night. Stay blessed. I'll see you guys later throughout the week. Bye. New achievement unlocked. I don't know what that means. 30,000 diamonds for what? I was like, I don't know. I unlocked some achievement.